and laugh.
All right, we're live.
Woo!
We are live with the next part. Oh, okay, it works. Cool. Is that loud? Is that too loud? That should be fine, right? It's like a song that... Okay, that's good. That's the loudest part. Anyway, we're live. This is the second part of our one shot, which I'm going to say right now, I don't believe one shots mean one sessions. Just a short venture. And honestly, I don't know how you could really do anything in like an actual one sessioner. Like 4 hours is not a lot of time to do anything.
Yeah, true one shot is the ones where they have short, quick dungeon run where no one gets distracted by any fun.
Right. You don't get to role play for this one shot. You just run the dungeon.
Or we can make that exciting. Every time you get distracted, you get tased.
Yes.
Actually, would be a sick video.
If you get off topic once, just even a tiny bit, one health down, your character's gonna die real quick.
Hey, Alicia.
Hello.
Okie dokie. So, hello, Papa Teodosio. Thanks for watching. Where we left off. Don't mind the screen. This is just something for everyone to watch. Anima is going to be a game. A lot about that. A lot of theater of the mind. Because, well, you could definitely have some earlier combats in like a standard grid. In a game where there's literally a table that dictates how many miles you throw someone back with one of your punches, a map makes zero sense. So, enjoy America's Bar, not the country.
No relation.
No relation. Where we last left off, the group had divided into two separate groups. We have, and I've forgotten the characters' names. We have Rick and Josh, after getting T-boned right out the gate, going through the tunnels, running away from giant crab spider monsters. And then we have Hank's taxi with Aiden and Luna in tow, going through the city gates, making it past the pewter wall, and now they have to try to get into the iron wall that has become incredibly congested. Both groups are facing imminent danger as Eric and Josh are sitting on top of a building watching a crab spider creature climb up towards them following a blood trail left behind by a wound Josh had earned in a prior car crash. And Hank and crew are facing off against some miscreants who are opportunistically attacking individuals to take their valuable possessions while everything is in chaos. So, starting off, we have Eric and Josh. The creature scrambles up the fire escape towards you. It is a... Let's see here. I'm sad that the core book doesn't set their size.
It's a big spider.
Oh, I did not read the ability they had.
I mean, just take their strength and constitution, and that's their size. Usually.
Are we screwed, Cam?
Well...
You're not screwed.
No, maybe. Well, to be fair, I'm not using this creature 100% one for one. I've made some adjustments because otherwise you guys would have been found. Because technically, the picture I showed you guys before was of a a psychic spider. That
I'm a
senses
normal guy who
you.
can hide my psychic waves.
I can hide my brain. I just don't think so hard.
I'm like Fry from Futurama. They can't sense me. Or it pains them to do so.
You're your own grandfather?
I don't know.
That'll come into play in the campaign.
True. Once we get out of here alive.
Let's see. I need to go to my monster handout section. Save that there. Because I will post this on stream so everyone can enjoy. Behold!
Bah!
The creature eminently crawling up the roof at you both. It is roughly it's about the size of a person.
So you're saying we have a chance?
Yeah.
Man, I forgot how big those blades were in the front.
In theory, it is slightly smaller than a person because its size is a 11 rather than what you all have, which is 12.
Yeah, we're about to body this thing. We got it.
So, you know, there may be hope. Who knows? Anyway, so it's scrambling up the fire escape, attempting to get to you all. You don't feel like it's actually seen you. It seems to be emboldened by sensing that it's close. The blood might be particularly fresh.
Mm-hmm.
All right. You daze it with your wrench, and I'll try to shove it off the building. It's our best hope.
All right. I'm just sort of standing toward the edge, like crouched a little, holding my tire iron ready to aim for its head, I guess. Is there like a help action?
There is... I don't think there is any kind of aid checks.
There's onslaught penalties.
Yeah, that's predominantly what you can do to help Devin is if you attack it first, it's going to take a penalty for any attacks it takes after that, so...
Okay. Then I'll try. I'll try my best.
But as I've said before, we're going to do combat as intended.
Ooh. I know I said I wanted to do this in the past, but like maybe I was joking. You ever think about that?
No.
So you'd
You're
like
a
us...
very serious man. You never joke, Alex.
So you'd like us to roll initiative every turn. Gotcha.
Ugh.
You will be rolling initiative every round. And you'll be rolling initiative because you'll be declaring what your action is every round.
What the fuck are you doing to us, Cameron?
Playing the game as intended.
Hey, people at home. Hey, viewers. This is gonna be a really good showing of why we're altering Anima.
I have a whole Google Doc about all the changes, this being one of them. So, as it stands currently, it is crawling up the wall. It doesn't seem to have noticed you, so you're going to catch it by surprise with this attack here. It is just making its way up over the wall. So it's getting to the top of the fire escape. It's shoving itself through the thin, like, cylindrical bands that have a stairwell or a ladder in the middle, you know, and it's crawling up that, and it's getting set to be onto the roof. It will successfully be onto the roof after this round. It is surprised. It is there and can be attacked. So declare your actions, and I need you both to make an initiative check based on what those actions are.
Okay, I'm going to try to knock it off the rooftop to the best of my ability, doing a takedown.
Do you want us to just do like a very basic action description here, and then like we describe our stuff later for the narrative stuff?
So typically how it's going to happen, and we are, for Anima and for games moving forward as well, we are going to be transitioning to a narrative combat system or style. So the intent is, what are you intending on doing? That's what your initiative is about. On your turn, you'll be more describing your actions.
Yeah. I'm going to try and hit it with my tire iron so that it makes it easier for my boy to push him off.
And let's see here. I'm just verifying real quick. There's
how dead we are?
No. In this game, there is no there's no way to deter or to like postpone or wait on your action.
Oh, so I just have to roll better.
So, and this is not a rule, but I'm going to apply it as like an additional kind of homebrew. The game kind of has stuff like this. But Devin can impose a penalty to his initiative. He just has to guess how big a penalty is going to net him less than you.
Is this gonna be are we rolling it when we see the spider, or is the spider still at the bottom?
No. It right now it has climbed up. Is
okay
at the top. You can see the bottom of its abdomen, its head sticking up out of a little ladder well on the fire escape.
All right.
So this is the combat round. So you guys are deciding. You see this thing. It's crawling up. It's somewhat inside of this little well, this little ladder well.
Yeah, my initiative with tire iron's 25.
I'll impose a 30.
Okay. So now you're both going to make your initiative rolls.
$36.
Where does initiative live on my character sheet?
I rolled real low.
That's probably good, because it's surprised it gets an initiative of 0.
Nice.
I don't think I put this in on my character sheet, so I'm just going to roll a 100 and add 25.
Where is my...
Just enough.
49. You did it.
Oh my god.
Thank God I rolled an 11.
Is that...
We're getting the low rolls out now. So
Yeah.
get the high rolls on the attacks.
So Cam, you installed that mod that when we roll bad a bunch, it makes us roll good, right?
No.
Okay. I mean, it wouldn't have helped me anyway. I can beat that out with my bad luck.
Oh, so you do have to manually put in your initiative modifiers.
Yeah. I don't know where that is.
It's on the main general sheet. You just scroll down and there's initiative.
Oh, there it is. Oh, I did put it in. Never mind. I just didn't see it there.
Oh, there it is. Alrighty.
Thumbs up.
It goes 0. Now, a thing in Anima is if your initiative is 150 over the opponent, variable to change, you would surprise it, imposing more penalties on it. Since neither of you
It's already
did.
surprised, right?
Okay, did it roll a
No, it's
negative
surprised
101?
initiative.
Oh, I see.
So what happens is it doesn't get to act essentially on this round. But you like the process of you guys running up and attacking it's going to have more than enough time to notice to properly defend itself.
That's fair.
Mm-hmm.
You get to start, though, friend.
All right.
Thumbs up.
So it's there. It's crawling out, getting it like lurching over the lip of the roof. What do you do?
I think my plan initially was see its head, give it a little concussion, make it easier for Josh to give him a push. But as it's coming up, I see the huge blades in front of it, and I get scared, and I'm like, oh god, and just sort of like instinctually swing for the blades, try and just knock them away from us instead.
Okay.
Give him like a push as far away as possible from us.
So, if you're aiming at the blade specifically, that will impose a slight penalty.
All right. Bigger than the head?
Oh, much. Not bigger than the head. No, the head in this creature has a very small head, all things considered.
Yeah.
I would say hitting the head specifically is probably a negative 80.
Well, it's a good thing I didn't aim for it, because I'm a coward.
Its arms are minus 20.
All right.
Or you could just swing on it and hope for the best.
Or you could just try to bash it and just, hope it hurts. That's up to you. I want you to be informed.
Devin's roll more if I hit it specifically in a place, or if I just hit it in general.
In theory. So in this game, technically, if you hit a vital region, in order for a creature to be crit, it needs to take 50% of its current life points, and then crits oftentimes impose some kind of penalty. But if you hit like a vital point, like the head, for instance, you only need to do 10% of its current HP. If you hit, it's really good to hit him in the head. But just attacking it in general will impose a multi-defense penalty, so that the next attack on it will suffer a bigger penalty.
Okay. I don't think I'm skilled enough to actually aim. I think I see the blades and swing, but I don't think I got it in me to aim.
Yeah, and to be fair, so you guys can aim, essentially narratively aim wherever you want, and based on the results, then we'll get to dictate like what actually happened.
Yeah, that's sort of what I'm thinking. Where like my guy sees the blades, goes, I gotta hit the blades, but he's like swinging a little wildly, like he doesn't have it.
Yeah,
he doesn't have those skills.
So you take it and you're just swinging at it. So go ahead, swing at the creature in question. It is going to suffer a penalty because it is mostly immobilized.
Okay. What am I at to this attack? 20, 30. I add 30 to this attack. Oh, I have attack here.
Wow, you did your character sheet. Good job.
Should I get a fatigue on this?
Might help.
I don't know. I think my
When else
character,
are you gonna use it though?
I think my
Seriously.
character wants to put all his thing in this, so I'm gonna use a fatigue.
Like you either die here
Okay.
or you live here. So like you gotta pump all your resources, man.
70?
70's pretty good. All right. It is going to make its roll. It normally dodges, It cannot dodge, so it's going to suffer a penalty for using its block instead. And it's mostly immobilized. So it's mostly immobilized, meaning it's going to get a minus 80 to its block.
Oof.
And then compounding penalties in this game cuts the smaller penalties in half. So because it's using block rather than dodge, it's going to get normally a minus 30. So that'll be a minus 15. So, all things considered, it's going to roll with a minus 95.
Wasn't
Here we
the
go,
wasn't the
lads.
halving a roll you made though?
I believe it was added in the GM toolkit. I know it's somewhere.
Okay.
I know there's a thing for stacking penalties somewhere. I just would have to go and look through it.
All right, minus 95 is good.
Minus 95 is real good.
Can't wait for it to open roll on me.
Let's see.
I mean, it'll open roll with defend. And then your purpose of it already took an attack, so Devin's next attack is gonna roll better. Any
One
damage
second.
you yours.
I did say we were gonna play by the book. Let me see if I can find this
Uh-oh.
this rule.
I think it's is it the compounding penalties one?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're fine. You don't gotta go uh-oh.
Well, yeah, it's either gonna be
They take
Would it-
all the full penalties, or they take them.
Yeah,
cut
it'll be
in half.
either minus 95 or minus 110. So like,
yeah. It's either gonna be good or better for you, essentially. Where is it might also be in the key book as well. I can't look up certain words that well in this game because they kind of just use them everywhere.
wouldn't the best place to be to check the Google Doc? Because it's not written down there, it's probably in the book.
Well, it sounds like he thought that it was in the book, so he wouldn't have written
I'm
it.
pretty
even if it wasn't.
sure
That's fair.
it was in the book. So what happens when you ran a game for like a decade and then
Yeah. It starts getting blurred on what you made up and didn't. If it makes you feel any better, Cam, I believe in you. I think you got it right.
I think I got it right as well. Where is the penalties? And to be fair, when we play the actual game, this won't be a common occurrence, mostly because I'll just be doing all the homebrew and can skip a lot of this anyway. Let's see here. Oh, maybe this was a homebrew.
Which penalty is this again?
It's any penalties.
Yeah, because I know there's the penalties in 83. That's where a lot of them start. Apparently, if you're trying to punch something that's small, you get a minus 10 to your attack.
Yeah, no, we're not doing those. It's about compounding penalties.
Yeah, because I think we made it a homebrew because it was rough, both for players and for enemies, to be attacked in the dark while surprised, while this, and then having like a 320 penalty, and you're like, well, I get a 0.
Yeah.
Or negative something.
I'm gonna look one more place and then I'll make a decision. I just want to see if it's in the domain book. Because they did just specify specific conditions. Also, is where they included the impact table that should have been in the core book.
True.
Okay, I did not see in the beginning rule blurb, so maybe I was wrong. So in fact, it's going to be getting a negative 110.
Alrighty.
Goaded.
Let's do it, lads.
Okay, so you hit. You beat it by 22. It has no armor, despite being a carapace creature. So you're going to do 20% of your weapon's damage.
Alright. It's 30 impact damage is my weapon damage.
So you do 6.
Yeah.
Or is that just the weapon damage? Or
Yeah.
is that including
That's
your...
plus strength.
Okay, yeah. Okay, final damage. Okay, you do 6 damage. Bonk. You hit it. It is, despite looking carapace, a lot squishier than you were. Well, actually, so I skipped a step. I was getting too excited. You hit it. You know how much damage you do. Narrate now, based on your character's intent. What happens that you do 6 damage?
I think I'm just sort of, as I see it, I freak out a little. I go, oh, what the fuck? Like, it's a lot different up close than looking at it from at the bottom of the building. So I'm just swinging. I started going for the head and see the giant blades. So I just last minute kind of change to the blades and I hit not quite the blades, but like the arm parts, and it just sort of a little bit squishes around and like bends a little over my weapon. But I knock it out of the way like a little, and then it just sort of probably squishes back.
Yeah, you can't see any obvious damage from what you've done.
Yeah.
But combat is a matter of moments, so now we move to Josh. It's your turn.
Okay, so Josh definitely like pulled his like as he's a little bit more adept in combat due to martial arts training, so he doesn't have quite that stutter that some other people do. But he has to like pull himself back to allow Rick to run up and swing. And then seeing him run up, he begins to follow behind quickly, using the momentum of his charge. And he goes, rotating his hips and tries to plant both his palms to try and knock this thing off the building with a takedown.
Okay, go ahead.
As you're passing by me, I'm just like taking a couple steps back, just going like under my breath, going fuck, fuck, fuck.
Reasonable. What were we saying though, Cam? I missed it.
I say go ahead and make your roll.
All right. And I think I really want this to go off, so I'm going to pump 2 fatigue.
Ooh, 2 fatigue.
Okay. This will be at a modifier of minus 15. It would normally be a 30, but my martial arts and grappling actually allows me to cut that in half. Oh, that's a 95.
Let's go!
Oh my
Open
god.
roll!
Oh man.
Holy shit.
I can't believe we're surviving this unscathed.
282, so drop down to 280.
280 maximum. The perfect opportunity, but let's see its roll.
I'm actually trying to remember because this might have been a rule that you made or a rule that the game made. To be fair to the spider,
Yeah.
technically penalty, you go to your max and then the penalties hit, right?
Yes.
Okay, so technically it's a 265.
265. Yeah, that's true. Correct. Because, yeah, you would get the max roll and then penalty applies. Yeah, so 265. All right, that's still really, really good. That's insanely good in this situation.
True.
So that being said, it is now. So it's mostly immobilized, so that's minus 80. It is. What was the other penalty?
It was using its block instead of its
Oh,
dodge.
block instead of dodge. Correct. Yes. Block instead of its dodge. So that's going to be an additional negative 30. And then this is the second attack against it in the same round, which is going to be an additional negative 30 for a grand total of minus 140 to its check, giving it a penalty to this roll, just no bonus, of minus 20.
Which is really good because I think depending on percentage that I hit increases how much my skill attack will be on it.
It does. So it got a 66. Now you're doing a takedown maneuver. So you hit it with your takedown. It doesn't count as having armor, which it doesn't anyway. You did minimum 10% damage potentially. So now it's going to be a contested check between you and it, but you get a benefit. So normally, if you just hit a character with less than 100% damage on the combat roll, you would suffer a minus 3 to the characteristic you choose. But if it's 100 to 199, then it's 0 penalty, and if it's 200 plus, it is a plus 3. Unfortunately, it's just shy of that 200%
Yeah.
by 3.
By 1.
I thought you said 260. Oh no, you said
It'd be
260.
265, so it only has a 66, so it'd be 199 I got above it.
Yeah. Oh, so by 1. So 1 point difference.
Fuck you, spider.
It rolled really good on its check too. So that being said, you're going to go into a contested check. You get to choose between your dex or your strength. It doesn't matter. You have the same stats in both.
True.
It is going to have to choose strength because I'm going to say that it's not dodging. It's trying to hold on, which is good for you because its agility is actually much higher than its strength.
Fair.
So now you're going to make a D10 roll with your stats. And it's a flat check versus a flat check.
Yep. Oh.
All right, I'm going to have you roll first. I want to increase the tension.
Do I want to put a fatigue into this?
You have so much fatigue.
I do not.
You already spent so much of it.
Does fatigue put penalties on attacks or on skill checks?
Not skill checks, no. But on attacks, yes.
Is that true? I'm going to double check. While you decide.
I really want to get this off, so I will put a fatigue into it. Oh! What the fuck? Why did it roll a 12? Is it it's a D10 roll, right?
It is a D10 roll.
Did they roll a D12? What the fuck happened?
Is that plus your fatigue?
It's just the one for the fatigue, yeah. So 6. Because it's 12 plus 6 plus 1, so the result I got was a 12. Okay, let me use a dice roller instead, because I think that might be rolling something else. Much worse.
Yeah, that's crazy. It does not apply penalties to characteristic checks, which it should. But we're going by the book.
Oh, that is a question. Does the partial fit put a penalty on characters? Probably not.
Sorry, what?
I was wondering if the partial paralysis put penalties on it. I
No,
don't
it
think
doesn't
does, though.
state. Okay. You got a 12.
Not amazing.
I mean, you rolled it technically, or I guess you're at the bottom of the 50%. 50 percentile. You're like in the 49 percentile. Let's see. Oh, it got a 10. So you get to perform the combat maneuver successfully of takedown. Let's see. Yep, okay. It immediately falls to the ground as here written. So, you tackle this human-sized creature, pushing it up over the edge. Go ahead and describe your action.
Well, as he rotates his body and plants both hands, he's just like, get out of here! And just shoves forward with enough momentum to kind of like push himself back. And it's just enough to knock this thing off the side of the building.
All right, it goes falling, tumbling over the rail and down below. This is a 6-story apartment building. So you guys are roughly speaking about 70 feet into the air. I don't remember the falling rules.
I don't either.
Fake fans, for real.
It doesn't
You
come up
believe-
very often.
You believe this shit, Booter?
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh.
It is falling. It's technically falling between the 1,600 foot mark here. Which means I'm going to say I'm just going to bump it up. Oh, I'm not going to bump it up. Okay, so it just hit the 60 feet fall, essentially. It had to fall further to take more damage. It's 100 damage, potentially. But it can reduce that in half if it succeeds a acrobatics check. Which it does not have. So
Might be rough.
I need to open roll. Oh, it has a...
If you succeed, I'm gonna riot.
minus.
Cam succeeds, I will laugh at you. But not Devin. I will cry for Devin.
Okay,
Okay.
it fails. So it goes tumbling down, takes 100 damage. It is still potentially alive. But considering that this is technically your attack, Devin, you get to roll the critical level. So,
Hell yeah.
go ahead and make a D100 plus the amount of damage it took, which was 100.
Okay. $120 physical resistance check. Rolled not great on the D20.
No, you did not.
However, 100 resistance is rough at this level.
It is. It gets plus 50. Fails.
Only by 18.
Fails by 18. Criticals. No location, suffers an all-action penalty equal to the level of the critical. Penalty diminishes at 5 per combat turn. So it suffers a minus 18 all-action penalty. It falls. It collapses to the ground. It's kind of squishy carapace, deforming slightly before it dazedly attempts to get back up. What do you two do?
Oh my god.
Oh, I'm sorry. It took you everything you had to push the thing over the edge. And you had a lot of forward momentum going over that edge. I need you to make for me an agility check.
I would argue putting all my momentum into the creature would apply.
What do you mean it would apply?
I mean, I technically hit a wall and passed the momentum like a billiard ball.
You moved the wall, pushing you and the object forward.
Can I try to grab my boy?
Yes, you can attempt to grab your boy. Devin just needs a success to not fall over, so you just need to roll under. You need to roll a d10 and roll under your agility. But for Eric, I'm going to say you're going to need to get at least a success of 2, so you need to roll a minimum of 2 underneath your dex.
Okay. On a d10.
Well, I didn't make it.
Me neither.
Oh,
Try to fall on the monster for me, please.
So
I'll
you push, you threw everything. You were taking this thing out one way or another, and you did. You push it over. But just as you're trying to stop, you try to keep your balance, and you fall. Eric, your hand barely missing Josh's.
I took a few too many steps back away from the monster.
What do I have to roll to not take like a immense amount of damage, by the way?
It's 100 damage coming your way. So I'm gonna give you a choice. You are falling over a fire escape. So you can take your choice of an acrobatics, just like the creature, or a DC 80 sleight of hand. Don't forget your penalties for being exhausted.
I believe jumps also help with falls.
We'll look at the rules. I don't believe it does, though.
It's like in a video game where if you they didn't do their physics right, you can double jump before you hit the ground to evade fall damage.
Yeah. Wasn't
It's
mentioned in the skill.
familiar with jumping down from heights is more of the idea behind it, I believe.
Let's see. Nope. Just acrobatics, it says.
All right. I'm going to die.
I will say, the check you need on this acrobatics check is 140, or the 80.
I'm going to die.
80 sleight of hand.
Let me see. Did I put anything in sleight of hand? I probably didn't. Oh, you know what? I could have thrown some feats of strength into like shoving it. I didn't think about it.
Oh, you could have, yeah.
I did not. What was the check for sleight of hand? It was better, right?
80.
Sick. All
Just
right.
put a lot of fatigue into it.
I don't have a lot of fatigue.
Might as well put the rest of what you got to offset your penalty for being
It's
exhausted.
that or you die. So
I'm pretty sure I'm gonna die either way, but we'll try. All right, so let's see. That's gonna be -80 from fatigue loss. Yep, that's about right.
-4.
I had a -105.
All right. So unfortunate. Well, actually, you get to describe how Josh goes out here.
I guess he kind of like shoves it, measuring how well he was gonna do, and is kind of like careening off the thing, and kind of just looks down and is gonna try to elbow drop the spider.
I will allow. Well, actually, you know what? Give me a composure check.
Sure. This wouldn't suffer the penalty, right? I think.
I will permit you to ignore the penalty. I want to see if in this last moment you get any.
95.
Oh! All right, so you are going to elbow drop the spider from the top of this building. I will allow it. I will allow it. Go ahead and make for me an unarmed attack. The spider is currently suffering from being surprised because it's not expecting this. Being
It's
surprised,
okay.
being prone, which is gonna give. So let's see, it will try to dodge. It is surprised, so that's -90. It's from the ground, so that's minus an additional 30, so -120.
Then
And
we're
it's
on an
minus-
even playing field.
18, so -138 to the spider.
Oh, okay, so it's actually a little worse, but we'll see who rolls better in the end. -55, 53.
Don't worry, it's gonna get a -54.
You never know.
Let's see. So, based on its defenses, so, uh-oh. You're going to miss.
Yeah, probably.
$33.
Yeah. This is the dangers of fatigue, by the way, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, when you push yourself a
Is
little
that
over
with
that.
its
So,
minus a bunch?
all right, so,
Yep.
all right, you missed. Describe for us what happens in Josh's final moments.
Let's see. Which health did I have? Yeah, that's not great. I might survive. I could roll the physical resistance check. I might make. No, I won't.
You never know.
Well, will you be above 0 hit points?
No, definitely not.
Then you're just going to die, unfortunately.
Yeah.
You're not important enough to survive at 0 HP.
Try to go down for the elbow drop as he like composes himself and is descending downward. He raises it. He puts his elbow into position, and as the spider misses, he slams elbow first into the ground, shattering his elbow, and causing like his arm to launch upward, a mangled mess as the rest of his body splats into the ground.
I'm just at the top, with one arm on the wall, the other one reaching out for you that I miss. I go, what the fuck? What the fuck, man?
if you don't have a character concept on lock, Devin, it would be pretty sick to have this guy, this world version of Black Sun watching, and we have to rebuild him. He tried to elbow drop a spider from 6 stories up. We kind of need this guy.
This guy was too sick. He was too on it. He can't go out like that.
Though, Eric, you've been saved by Josh. Because despite the spider living through this, it is now eating his body and completely distracted.
I think I just stand there and look at it for a bit. I'm like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Oh my god.
It's at this
I gotta
time
get out of here.
you hear someone else making mention as Suzanne, your character is in a window just a story below. So you just saw like a guy in the spider fly off the edge of this building.
Okay, setting the scene. I have just come home, running to grab my things before I make a dash into grab my car keys. And I just hear outside the window. I open up the window. I see the body. Like, oh god, what is that? I look up. I think. Which one are you, Booter? Are you Joe?
Eric.
You're Eric. I see Eric up on the roof. Like,
Do I know what side of the building the entrance is? If it's on the side with the spider?
It's not. That was like an alleyway. Most fire escapes are like towards the alleyways.
I see you open the window and make eye contact, and I'm just like, I gotta get out of here. I hop down onto the fire escape and go down to your window and start getting into the window.
This is a stranger.
Yep.
Hey, who are you and get out of my house?
There's a fucking spider. Did you see that? My friend just died pushing that spider over.
And you are invading what I live in, though to be fair, I don't know how much longer that's gonna last.
To be quite frank, I do not care. I'm just like pushing you out of the way, like running to the door.
Do you want to ride? My car's out front.
I would love a ride. Thank you so much.
All right. We'll stop this story for now. Cutting back to the other group. You guys are taking the side streets, heading to the wall, just trying to find any kind of like auxiliary entrances or whatever. When you come across like 4 guys who are mugging people. And one of them notices you as they execute like a couple here. One with a gun. And one of the guy who notices you guys like, hey, looks like we got some more, boys, as he begins making his way over to you. One of them is like looting the body, so 3 of them are approaching you all at this time. They're like half a street away. What do you do?
Is one of them has the gun, or is that the one looting?
One of these guys visibly has a gun.
Okay.
The main guy who's walking up on you.
I think
Shit.
the other 2. Hank raises his hands like don't shoot. I don't have anything. You can take my wallet though.
Okay. What is Aiden and Luna doing?
That's a gun.
Yeah, I'm not fucking with a gun. I'm gonna give him my wallet. I thought at first to find him, but when I heard gun, I'm like,
Yeah. I throw my sword on the ground, hands in the air.
What's money worth in with your new slug overlord anyway?
Aiden will also raise his hands up.
Okay. The thugs stop 10 feet in front of you guys. And the guy sees you all putting your stuff down and is like, hey, you guys are very smart. He motions for one of the guys next to him to go and pick up the wallets. So he runs up a few feet in front of you, begins picking up your stuff. And guy's like, crazy times, huh?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can't say this has happened since I've lived here.
It's the end of the world. Me and the homies here, though, we got a place.
Gotta get your bag somehow. I get that.
The guy finished picking up the wallets and is moving to pick up your sword, Luna.
I congratulate you guys on your go-getter attitudes.
Now, I really appreciate you guys making this easy. You know, there's some people who had some really dumb ideas fighting us back there. The guy picks up your sword.
It's not my sword. Stop saying your sword.
It's not your sword?
It's not my sword anymore.
No,
There's-
that's fair.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were giving him sass. I was like, don't do that.
Yep. Dumb move, honestly. He's just looking at the gun.
Problem is, he's looking you all over. If any of you survive, we can be implicated.
I don't know how this place is going. We'll probably die from these monsters. So I don't think you need to worry about that.
I'll actually be so for real with you, man. I am blazed out of my mind. I don't know how well I'm going to remember what you look like.
I'm really bad at remembering faces.
Okay. Each of you go ahead and roll persuasion. Alex, he believes you. Take a
Takes
plus
look at your
20.
eyes that are so
Oh,
red.
sweet. Could I, in these trying times, to prove my point, he fishes into his pockets and he pulls out a half-smoked joint.
I mean,
That
he
the one
already
he's just been-
believed you, but he now extra believes you.
Yeah.
Plus 20 still.
Okay.
Okay.
What? Wait. I think you fucked up.
Uh,
Oh, no,
I
you
rolled
didn't.
a 15.
You rolled a 15. You had a negative 25. Wait. Negative 25, that would just put you at negative 10. Oh, did
Is
you
it
put
because you
plus?
put-
he put another plus next to
Yeah, you put a
Oh,
plus
boy.
20 in there.
Yeah, when you put
Cool.
modifiers, do not put pluses.
Gotcha.
That would still net you a 10.
That's better.
It's better than 0. That's
think it's the
true.
lowest. Might be getting executed.
He's like, yeah, I don't take chances. We're gonna roll initiative.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
His mentality is one, he can get away with anything right now because any dead bodies is the monsters that got him. But if you survive, that's just a loose thread right there. And he's got the gun
And the sword.
and the sword. So now you guys have one thug with a sword and a thug with a gun.
I have such a dumb idea for my
It
action.
probably doesn't know how to use the sword.
That's true. That's true.
It's a club at worst.
What kind of sword is it, by the way, Slug? That actually does matter.
Those are its stats. I forget. I think it's broadsword. I know it's base damage 55.
Broadsword is a...
Yeah, because it's not a long sword, because long sword's 80.
Well, so the reason why I ask, and this is the minutia that is this game. Okay, so it's just a sword. It's not a short arm. Because this guy does have knife training. Which would change the penalty for it. Like if it was another short arm, for instance, like a short sword, you would get less of a penalty. But because it's just a sword in the sword group, he'll get the full penalty of -30 to use it. So, does everyone have their initiatives and what they're planning in mind?
I have what I'm planning.
And just
Yeah.
to reiterate, so you guys are on like the edge of a street, side of a street, like a sidewalk. They came up to you. They're 10 feet in front of you. There's a few cars loosely in the area. They got another buddy a little ways off. He was looting bodies. So, with that in mind, excuse me, sorry. What are you doing? What are you doing for your initiatives?
I'm gonna go punch that dude with a gun. I'm gonna
I was
die. I
hoping-
might as well go down swinging.
I was hoping we could tag team the guy with the gun. I'll help you with that, Slug.
So you're both gonna go charge the guy with the gun. Okay.
What else am I gonna do? I'm gonna die.
I honestly, I don't blame you. I think you're making a decently smart choice.
I wanted to try to debuff him. As I stated, I'm holding a joint. I want to breathe it into his face.
He's 10 feet away.
I'll move and then breathe into his face.
Okay, sure. I will allow this. I will allow this. You will be essentially, I guess, attempting to blind him.
Yeah.
And I'll let you use your herbal secondary skill.
Let's go.
Okay. All right. Go ahead and roll your initiatives.
Yeah.
Pretty good. You guys rolled real well. Okay. Now these guys. I'm just gonna roll with that modifier, I think.
Damn, you still rolled good even with armor on.
Oh, what's the penalty for your sword and for initiative? Or what's the bonus rather? Because there'll be like a
-5.
It's -5. Okay. Okay. Alrighty. Guy with a gun.
Oh.
Eesh.
Guy who does not have a weapon currently. And guy with Luna's sword. Okay. So, Luna, starting off right out the gate, you get the hair initiative more.
Fuck, I need to make a weapon for my fist. I didn't do that. I made the initiative.
I'll say you're using a gauntleted hand, probably. Are there gauntlets in this game? I actually don't remember. I think there are, like, brass knuckles. me check the dumminess book. Is there seriously no brass knuckles in this game? That's tragic.
Damn.
Wasn't there like an Ars Magus or something that was fist based?
No, not that I'm aware of. Yeah, I'm not seeing it. So what I'm going to dictate is that it has a base damage of 15.
Okay.
Which makes it marginally better than your fist.
Let's go. I can just do that and then attack. I'm gonna put a fatigue into this.
Okay. Now's a good time to drop a fatigue for sure.
Not letting me enter something in the chat box. All right, I'm just gonna add a 15 to the modifier, hopefully.
Yeah. Okie dokie. Pretty good. All right, he's going to attempt to dodge. Success by 39. He's not wearing any armor. So that's going to be 30% of your damage. 6. Okay. So, bam! How do you hit him?
I just come in square. I come in, duck, and like hit him square right in the chest.
And he's like, oh, he staggers back a little bit. It's his turn. Guess he got the next highest initiative. He is going to attempt to shoot you with a gun in close range.
Understood.
Alrighty. So what page is this? 280. Okay. Oh, I had to fish out my GM screen. I didn't even think about that. I haven't used that in ages. All right. Projectile modifiers. Point blank range. He gets a plus 30 to this.
Cool. I'm gonna die.
You're gonna get
There's
shot
like
at least.
Non-zero chance.
And then, oops. Yeah. Okay. Just let me. Stupid thing. Oh my god, he rolled real bad.
You could live.
He has a plus 100.
Shooting
With
you
bonuses.
point blank, yeah.
Oh, that's right.
Okay. He beats you by 20. Unfortunately for you, guns have penetrating power, and they just have a flat penetration of 3. Is your piercing armor higher than 3?
Do you mean thrust?
Oh, thrust. My bad.
No, it is 1.
Okay. So you take 20% of his gun's damage, which is 12.
Oh.
So you punch him in the chest. He's like, ah, fuck. He holds it gangster style, shoots at you, clips you in the arm barely. Your chainmail seems to do nothing, and you're bleeding slightly, but you're not dead. And that's really good. All right, Aiden, you're next.
All right. I was hoping to use this opportunity as he's holding the gun gangster.
Oh my god, I forgot. You don't get shot. We're playing by the initial rules. He got hit. He took damage. He does not get to act this round.
Oh.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Hell yeah.
That's just a rule.
That's just
Remember
a rule.
when I
That's
said
just
that
in the game initially, yeah.
Yeah.
He
base
gets hit and
initiative's stupid.
it puts him on the defensive.
I'm goaded.
Anyway, sorry, go ahead, Aiden. I had forgotten that. Oh, it's so hard to unfix or to break everything I fixed in this game.
Don't worry, you're good. As he's stunned, Aiden will take this opportunity to twist his arm around to make him drop the gun so he can take it away from him.
Okay, so you're gonna attempt to disarm him.
Yes.
Okay, so in order to... Is there a disarm maneuver? I actually don't think there is. There is a disarm maneuver. All right, so you'll need to make an attack at -40.
Oh, okay.
So you run
do I
up,
put
grab
that
his
under-
arm, and try to twist it. Sorry, go ahead.
Do I put that up in the modifier for -40, or do we
Yes,
just do the
minus
math?
40 in the modifier.
Okay, perfect.
Okay, he's gonna try to dodge and not let you do this, but he is suffering a penalty of -30. All right, you reach for the gun, he pulls it away from you at the last second.
Fuck.
Hank?
All right. I run up, taking a big old drag off my joint, and then I'm gonna just breathe it all in his face.
Okay, go ahead, make a herbal check. He's gonna have to make a physical resistance to avoid being blinded.
Hell yeah. You know what? Maybe I could put some fatigue into this.
You put some fatigue into blowing a joint.
I'm inhaling really hard.
Yeah, no, it makes sense. I just like the idea.
122.
122. Okay. He is going to make a physical resistance check, and he's going to take a penalty. I'll say a 1-round penalty based on the level of failure. That
Lightweight,
is
bro.
a 85. He's gonna take a -85 all action penalty for the next round.
This dude's never smoked anything in his life, and you just ruined his lungs.
I can't believe this criminal's straight edge.
Isn't
Dude, my body is a temple.
What the fuck? His buddy is coming by. Guy, let's see, what was the order? The unarmed guy is going to come in on you, Aiden.
Okay.
And he pulls out. Yeah, he pulls out a It's kind of like a lead bar. It's used for breaking windows on cars. I was gonna attempt to smack you with it.
Damn.
Eesh.
Don't die, please.
Is this gonna sound stupid? But is it based off of AC? Because I don't know where that is, or is it based off of if I can dodge him?
It's dodge or block, whatever your defense is.
Okay, I have dodge.
Okay, then dodge.
Definitely way higher than. I bet that. He definitely hits me.
No,
Yeah,
roll it. It's a D100.
Oh,
plus
roll
7.
it. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, there's no flat game. This is all contested checks in this game.
Oh.
Way better.
Okay, still pretty good. He beats you by 57, so he does 50% of his damage. So he cracks that bar against your forearm, dealing 15 points of damage.
Okay.
Guy with the sword is coming in, and he's gonna go for you, Hank.
Ah,
I'm sorry.
what did I do?
I'm sorry.
He's not that good with it,
inhale
though.
drugs. He knows how much his friend hates smoking.
So he takes the sword, and he's just like, ah! He's gonna try to cleave you with it for a 102.
I'll dodge.
Oh my god.
Yo!
Fucking
So
Okay.
here's the
Neo
fun
over
part.
here.
Hank didn't attack, so he technically still has an attack he can make this round.
Oh,
Go ahead and open roll, because we're gonna get a counterattack out of this.
and the last result, I had 176. Okay, 252.
252. That is insane. That is exactly 150 over. So you get to now make a counterattack with a plus 75.
Okay.
What the fuck?
That
So how
175?
do you avoid him, and what do you plan to hit him with?
I have a tire iron in my other hand, thankfully. But that was, what was the modifier again?
Plus 75.
75. I'll describe it once I see how good this attack goes.
Sure.
I have it in my head.
Okay.
That's only a 135
Only.
only.
He is going to dodge.
He had a plus 75 to it. You rolled a
I-
5.
Yeah, I rolled a 5.
Okay, you beat him by 35. It's going to be 30% of your damage.
Okay. And it is essentially just a club. It's the same deal as what Booter has. So its damage is 35 base.
It's not the same as mine. Mine's a metal
No.
pipe.
Oh, fair. Mine's I use the same stat. Yeah, there after he leans back after puffing out a big ol' hit, there's that small bit where he's like, whoa. And almost innately, he just like moves back, leaning as the sword goes over his head. He's just in this kind of slow down bliss as the sword just whooshes past, not even like clipping a hair, as he then uses that momentum and swings the tire iron. However, he is a scrawny stoner. So it hits, but like he takes it on the shoulder. That's solid.
Okay. So he's like, ah! His shoulder gets bashed in, dealing 10 damage.
Dude, give me a dead arm.
And you guys survived a round of combat.
Yeah.
New initiatives. Decide what you're planning on. Everyone's kind of grouped up. The fourth man is currently still finishing looting the bodies.
I'm going to duel the guy with a sword. I'm gonna try to fight him.
Gonna duel this man. Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna continue trying to wail on this dude.
Hey!
With
I'm
the
gonna
gun.
wait. Yeah, same here. We need to get that gun away from him.
I want to act so bad. What the fuck?
You are driven in this combat scene. Guy with gun. Guy with the club.
Oof.
Roll bad, please.
He rolled a 133.
I'm waiting for the sword guy.
And guy with the sword.
Ooh.
Oh, one over me.
Oh, he
Oh,
did.
that's so.
All right. So starting off with Luna.
Hell yeah.
Oh wait, no, I lied. Starting off with
oh.
guy beating Aiden's ass. And I think Alicia just left, right?
Oh no, I didn't.
Oh, okay.
What?
Sorry, I heard you saying I'll be right back. My bad. All right. He's gonna hit you with that club again. He took it and he's just like he's kind of marching up on you, and he's just gonna drum it on you until your guard breaks, and then he's gonna try to bash you across the skull. He rolled low, 77.
Oh hell yeah.
Okay. How do you dodge? You beat him with a 31.
All right. So as he's trying to hit him into the head, or hit him in the head, but I can't speak.
You're fine.
Aiden has experienced this from his criminal background, and just out of pure instinct, he just swiftly and effortlessly just steps to the side from this idiot and
Okay.
just looks at him so blankly.
You get an opportunity. You can counterattack him with a plus 15. Or you can focus on the gun guy. You only get one attack per round, so you get to decide.
Oh no.
Gun guy.
Yeah,
He
he's
has a pencil
gun.
right now.
Okay.
Gun
Gun guy's
guy's
like minus 80 something or whatever.
Yeah, he is currently suffering a minus 80. I think it was like 87.
Yeah.
yeah, gun guy's more important. It'd be nice to have a a bat, but I think we got this.
Okay. All right. Now, Luna.
As he's like coughing his lungs out, I'm just gonna, in a moment, or like try to seize the moment and grab him by his collar and like pull him in, try to headbutt him against my helmet.
Okay, okay, sure. I'll allow the same weapon benefit that your gauntlet gives. All right.
Nice.
Ooh. I mean, nice, but ooh. Okay, you still nail him with a 52, so 50% of your damage.
10.
10. Bang! The guy's coughing, smoking, feels this. His eyes are watering as his ears are ringing. Then I believe he was next.
Gun guy was first in the order.
Yeah. He tied with Aiden, but he lost his action. So Aiden, go.
I will use this opportunity to twist his wrist to disarm him again because we need to get that gun away from him.
Okay.
Just make it frickin' hurt.
So there's gonna be a minus 40 to your attack. And I actually did it wrong. He did a little bit better because I mistook his attack and defense. So he actually takes 10% more of your damage, Slug. which is 2.
That's
So
2.
12 damage.
Let's go.
It's pretty good. Roll.
Okay.
It could have been better. I rolled 14.
Time to Alicia.
No, you're not.
Oh,
Okay. I don't remember if 0 is the minimum or you actually count penalties. I think 0 is the minimum. So he gets a 0. So you beat him by 70. That is enough to get the maneuver going. So now you're going to attempt to disarm him.
Oh, I thought I did. Sorry.
No, this is Anima. That's not going to be that simple. All right, so you disarmed him. Or you can now attempt to successfully disarm him, though the result of your damage was less than 100% over him. So you're going to get a -3 to either your... Is it strength or dex? Yep, strength or dex versus his strength or dex.
I'll do. It's the same.
Yes, it is the same. So,
I'll just do Dex.
okay. All right. You try to do this quickly before he can react. He is going to use his strength because he's stronger than he is dexterous. So now what you're going to do is you're going to roll a d10. And you're going to subtract, and you're going to have a modifier of -3. Or sorry, -3 from your strength. So you actually get a +3 to a d10.
Oops, I meant to put +3 into that.
Holy shit.
It's still pretty good. That's 13. Alrighty. He's gonna roll. He's got a 6. He fails. The gun is disarmed and it clatters to the ground.
For flavor, I think Aiden is so freaking pissed off. As he's twisting his wrist, he breaks it.
No.
If that's okay.
Sadly, it doesn't work that way.
Oh. I meant mostly for flavor, not for like actual, you know.
Well, unfortunately, as flavorful as breaking a man's wrist is, the implications rule-wise would make that a little strong for flavor.
I didn't need
sorry.
a wrist.
But we'll say that it hurt real bad, and he goes, ow, ow, ow.
he's got a sprain at least.
Yeah.
It doesn't feel good. Okay. Alrighty. That being said, now we're going to move to Hank's dueling partner, who went first ever so slightly.
Just slightly.
You both swing at the same time, and I'm not saying that's what you're doing. I'm just saying for dramatic flair. He's got his -30 to the sword swing. He's coming up. He's doing an upper slash at you, with bad form. 74.
165.
Okay. You dodge with a 91, so you can counterattack with a +45.
I would very much like to.
I would
Stoner
imagine
powers
would.
over here.
Yeah, like
He's
right
seen
now,
the
Hank-
Matrix.
it is a full movie scene where he's got like the light reggae in the background and he's just kind of like slowly bobbing. It's like, whoa. His eyes like half closed. He's acting on pure instinct. as the
How do
world
you have
moves
80 to
slowly.
your attack?
My dodge? I don't have an 80
Oh,
to
your
my
dodge. Well, what's your attack bonus?
55.
I see. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Never mind. Never mind.
No, yeah, I put a chunk of points into this. Dodge especially.
Hank is just drunken master weed style.
Yeah, I guess. What's the modifier again?
45.
45. I swing with the tire iron.
He attempts to dodge. How do you swing at the tire iron? Paint it.
It is it's a moment where he like sidesteps and he's like, a swing didn't work last time, and he's just gonna like jam it forward as hard as he can is what he's doing.
Thrusts. All right. He dodges. You thrust it forward, and the guy like he does the whole like body wave to the side, like whoa, as you almost got one up on him.
The buff lets me dodge real good. The attack, not so much. Everything's moving slowly, including me.
The main guy's like, Jacob, get your ass over here. These guys are causing a problem. And the fourth guy is going to get involved.
Does he have a weapon?
Not currently.
Someone sober, grab the gun.
Oh, I thought I grabbed the gun. Oops.
No,
on the ground.
it fell to the ground. So, what's your initiatives? What are you doing this round?
I'm going for the gun. Is it an action to pick it up, or is it...
It is an action to pick it up off the ground.
Okay. I'm going for the gun. Like, we haven't discussed who's picking it up. My first instinct is I want this gun to protect myself.
Honestly, if anybody picks it up in our group, we're fine. I was gonna be the backup just in case if you somehow miss it, but...
Well, so here's the thing in Anima. You have to decide what you're doing for the initiative.
Yeah.
So you have to all go for the gun and risk losing your action because someone else gets it or not.
Oh.
I'm going for this. You go for the gun as well. Who cares? We have a gun now, Alicia. Go for the fucking gun.
Okay, I'll go for the gun.
Bro, I am locked in with this guy and a sword. I can't multitask right now.
Fuck!
Good thing Alicia went for the gun. I can't wait for her to roll below a 40.
Shush.
Just as a heads up, we do have enough stats
Yo.
to take 2 actions in a turn.
Yeah. So if you wanted to take the gun and shoot him, you would have to take a minus 25 to technically both actions, but picking the gun up isn't a rolled action, so... Technically, you'd have to declare that, so you'd have to account for your initiative for holding the gun, which makes no sense, but that's Anima for you.
Oops, my bad.
No, it's fine. I think we're just more worried about who gets the gun.
That's true. I'll shoot somebody so they know I'm not fucking around. Zeus.
Okay, if you intend on shooting someone, this will reduce your... Nope, it doesn't change your initiative because guns have the same initiative as your bare hands. So never mind, doesn't change your initiative at all. Yeah, this guy I think is also going to shoot. He's going to shoot whoever gets closest to the gun. So the higher who have the initiatives between you two. Oh, he gets it.
Are you fucking...
A guy with a club. And guy with the sword.
It's okay, guys. I'm sure point blank plus 30 to attack with a ranged weapon won't apply.
And then the guy who's running over.
I got my good old counter attack build going. Oh my god.
What the fuck? Cameron.
Okay. So, guy, Jacob, who is offloading the bodies, he runs over. In my mind's eye, Aiden's closest. So he's running over. And he's just going to do a flying sidekick and try to hit Aiden with it. He has to move more than a quarter of his movement, so that's going to count as an action, which means his attack is going to be at a penalty of minus 25. But considering the whole flying sidekick action here, I think he is going to want to do a couple points of fatigue.
Oh my
What
god,
is-
he's a brown belt at the local Taekwondo dojo.
No.
I probably beat him up before.
If only you were still here.
How much fatigue do these bandits have? Why is it not showing the number of fatigue these characters have? That's silly. They have a con of 5. Okay, so they got 5. And is it less than 4 or is it at 4? You take penalties. I was hoping
I
Devin
think
would
it's
answer that
at
question.
4.
What was the question? Sorry.
Of 4 or lower. Okay. Oh wait, no. A character naturally has Constitution 4 or lower. He does not.
As soon as you hit 4, you start having a minus
4
10.
or lower. Okay. So he's not gonna drop a fatigue on this, which is good. Good for Aiden. Means that he's just not gonna get any additional bonuses. But you are being attacked by a flying psychic. And I will say this will drop him to the ground. So that being said, their attack is 70, so he's gonna get a plus 45. Oh, good. I'm already here. Flying psychic. Ha! 111. Dodge, Aiden.
Yes.
Oh, it's an open roll. So hit the open roll button, and then when it asks you for what you had before, you're going to put 147.
It's gonna say number of open roll. Just keep it at 1.
Yeah, number of open rolls 1.
Last result.
Last result's
That's right.
147.
Yeah.
That's sad.
Average. That happens a lot.
Oh.
That's so funny.
But he goes flying past you. I'm imagining you're not going to want to counterattack him, right?
Vale, what are you doing here?
Uh,
That's a Vale open roll if I've ever seen one.
Yeah.
If you counterattack him, you won't be able to shoot anyone with the gun on your turn.
yeah, I won't counterattack this guy.
Though I will make mention that the guy who had the gun prior is going to go before you and probably get the gun.
Oh.
I think going for the gun might be more important right now.
Yeah, and honestly, the adrenaline's kicking through him. His mind is just tunnel vision, and he doesn't give a fuck. He's gonna get that gun no matter what, even if he's in danger. He does not give a fuck.
So you duck this guy's flying kick. He goes flying over you and hits the ground. You reach for the gun, but the guy who had the gun prior picks it up, and he's gonna fire it at you, Aiden, because you had the better initiative between you and Luna. You were the closest. And so he's going to get a net +5 to his attack. Because multi-action -25, a point blank +30. So, bang, 167. I need you to make a dodge with a -30 since this is the second attack you've taken this round.
Oh, oops! I actually pressed a weird button.
Sorry?
Oh, never mind. Sorry. Don't mind me talking.
Sure.
And you said -30, right?
-30, yes.
Ooh.
Ooh, boy.
So
that
long.
is
Farewell.
a 82 difference. So Aiden, you're gonna get shot for a 80% of 60 damage, which I believe is 48. Gonna double check with my math real quick. Indeed. You take 48 damage as you get shot a couple times in the chest. What was your life points before being shot?
85.
It was 75 since that other guy hit me for 15. So now I'm at 27.
Okay, so that's a critical. Because you're taking more than 50% of your remaining life points. So, you're going to take 1 second here, or you need to make a roll against. Not bad, an 88. So I need you to make a physical resistance check against an 88. Okay. You were shot in apparently non-lethal areas. You don't take any penalties for being shot a couple times.
Hell yeah.
He shoots you like just under the armpit and like in the love handle on the opposite side. But that has hurt you dearly, and you're not in a good spot. In fact, 1 second. When do you start taking penalties for life point loss?
Not until you get properly crit, or not until you're negative hit points, if you're a hero.
Yeah. Oh, okay. I thought interesting. I thought there was one for being low on life points, but okay. All right. The adrenaline is keeping you going. Guy's got the gun now, and so let's see. That was guy with gun, guy who was dueling with Aiden before. Guy dueling Hank. Guy who was running in. So next is going to be the guy dueling Hank. He's just taken to a big cleaving swings, moving towards you with that deadly blade flashing around.
Oh no.
He's not been rolling well.
Well.
Okay. So that's just going to be a little bit less than 80. So that's going to be a 70 counter, so a plus 35 counter.
Holy shit.
I'll pump a fatigue into this.
Okay.
And those 35?
You pumped a fatigue earlier. Just so you know, after this attack, you'll start taking penalties for being exhausted.
Yeah, I'm not. That is my last fatigue. I'm gonna do.
Okay, just so you know.
Yeah, the modifier was a 35.
35, yes. So with the 15 is going to be plus 50.
Belingo.
That's pretty good. And how are you attacking?
This one, I think, he moves in instead of like dodging to the sides. Like he does a big old like cut, and I just kind of move into his space. So the pommel, the hands kind of hit me, and I'm doing my own overhead. I'm just trying to bonk him.
All right, big bonk, overhead swipe. You hit him for a little less than 60, so that's going to be 50% of your damage.
35 base.
So that is going to be. I hate the 5s; they're always the hardest.
I know.
That is going to be. It's every even. It's an extra.
It's like 17.
I believe it's 17. I believe you are correct. It is 17.5. So, bam, 17 damage. His ears are ringing. Not enough for a critical, but you're making some headway on this fight, Hank. You do hear your friend get shot, though. Aiden gets shot, loses his turn. And then then a third man is hitting Aiden this round with a club.
Oh.
So there's going to be a minus 50 to your dodge. Oh no! Oh no! You gotta roll for me the fumble, please.
I'm scared.
Oh no! That's a real bad fumble. Where's the fumble chart?
I do think the 3 lowers the fumble by like a bit. Oh, I might have accounted for it in the button already. It did.
Alrighty. This is defensive fumble. Okay. Fortunately, you don't gain an additional consequence. But this does just reduce your defense to 0.
Oh, do you mean dodge?
Well, yes, your dodge is your defense.
Oh, sorry.
So that is going to be 100% of your attacker's damage, which is 30. I believe that knocks you out.
That'll be -3.
Yep. And because you're a nobody, you die effectively. So you dodge the kick, get shot a couple times, you're sitting there looking at the guy, and then suddenly lights out as you're hit across the head with the cudgel. Aiden dies. Continuing on. No continuing. That was everyone for that round. Because Luna, your action did not get to go off because there was no gun for you to grab.
Damn.
Thanks a lot, Alex, making us play according to the rules.
I didn't really want this.
Base
It's
Anima
okay.
sucks.
Your words have meaning.
You read Stormlight, you know this.
Also, you guys are normal people, so I can be a little extra mean.
Yeah.
But yeah. So, an ally has been bludgeoned probably to death. They collapsed and you don't know what's happened. They've been shot. What's Luna and Hank gonna do?
Can I roll a composure check?
Yeah, go ahead. A lot.
I think Hank's holding it in because he's stoned as hell. Just
I
for now.
freeze for this round.
Okay.
I'm just looking at Aiden. I'm like, I was stumbling in to like reach for the gun and then turn that momentum into a punch on the dude, but Aiden going down, I kind of just freeze.
Okay. I like it.
In that haze pulls me out of my like that death pulls me out of my one-tracked fight right here. And I'm gonna swing on that guy with a gun.
Okay, you're gonna change and swing on the guy with the gun. All right.
Yep.
I like it. All right. Guy with the gun is gonna try to execute Luna, who's frozen there in front of him, providing him a great opportunity. Oh, that's sad. Guy with the cudgel is gonna move in also on Luna. Does very well.
All right. Can you open roll on initiative?
No.
Okay.
Or wait, yes, you can. So I guess I will roll another 100 plus 145.
Holy shit.
That's not good for. That's not good for Luna.
Plus ultra over here.
Yeah. All right. The guy who did his flying sidekick is going to come up and he's going to attack. I think he's going to he'll get up and he'll see Hank moving into attack and Luna frozen, and he's going to view Hank as the threat. So he's going to run in and try to attack you. And guy with sword is going to try to finish his duel with you. Okay. So guy with the cudgel comes in on you, Luna. You sit there, you just watch Aiden go down, and you don't even get the chance. You chose not to act this round, which means you have initiative 0. You choose, since you chose not to act, he's on you before you even realize it. He's going to surprise you, and there's going to be a minus 80 to your defense.
You know, in a last act of desperation, I'm just gonna pump all 4 fatigue. I'm not thinking rationally.
Okay, sure.
Technically, by books, you can only do 2.
This is fucked up, Devin.
Oh, that's fair. So
Teacher.
that's the whole point of today's session.
Blame Alex.
Good news is we'll never play like this ever again.
Anything we don't like about this session is on Alex. and
You
I
know,
stand by that.
honestly, I'm just surprised you have a positive number. All things considered. So that's impressive.
I'm goated. Years of
What is
marketing.
your blunt resistance?
Impact 2.
Impact 2. All right, so he got 136 over you, so that's 130% of his damage. You have 2 levels of armor, so we essentially subtract 2 10s from it, so, or 20% in this case. So he does 110% of his damage, which is 33.
Owie.
And what was your HP before taking 33?
85.
Okay,
'cause we
so
undid
not
the
critical.
damage from earlier.
So he comes down, bang! Your helmet rings as he strikes it hard. You can feel pain, but you're very disorientated as you tried to twist at the very last moment, and you saw him almost reflex. Like what you did, little you may know, was very impressive in that moment. And then you're gonna get shot. More rounds, bang bang. I need you to take a penalty to this attack. You're not surprised, fortunately, but it is a projectile. And I believe projectile is just 30. Where's that table?
And it's the second attack
here it
you've
is.
taken.
Dodge minus 30. This is the second attack against you, so also minus 30. So minus 60.
Does fatigue give you negatives to this?
Oh, yes, and
Oh, yeah.
you're at 0 fatigue.
I'm at 2 fatigue.
Oh, you're at 2 fatigue. That's right. You didn't get to spend it all. Which is, I believe it's 15 for every missing one. Fatigue Master.
No, it gets a lot worse.
Ah, yes. It's minus 40. It's not too terrible. So that's
Alright,
going
so
to
I'm
be
sitting at a minus 100 right
minus
now.
100. And he's going to get You open.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Go ahead and open roll.
You might have a chance.
Come on, double open roll. I'm hoping. Luna, just become a character now. This is your... Oh.
If you succeeded that check, you would have immediately leveled up to level 1.
You know what caused that to happen? You tried to save the Dorns. It's your time to shine. Shaking my head.
Yeah, that's the curse.
Yeah. You get filled with bullets and you die. It's over 100%.
Damn.
He's going to do 60 plus damage to you, and I don't think you have that much afterwards. technically, if we want to do the math, that is a difference of 140 something. So that's 140% of his gun damage, which is 84.
Yeah, I die.
That's our max.
Bang bang.
No, 85's our max.
Whoa.
I
Then
fall.
Then is the flying kick guy. No. Then is your dueling partner, Hank. No. Wait.
I beat my dueling partner, I think.
No. Yeah. So that was guy with gun, flying or cudgel guy. That was flying kick guy. Okay, and your dueling partner. I see. So flying kick guy is gonna bull rush you. He's gonna attack you. He's just using his fists.
Hey.
That was a really good roll. That was actually an open roll. So open roll. 218 or 213. Almost 100 over you, but not quite. So he's gonna do 90% of his damage with his fist, which is not that strong. It's his strength bonus. I don't know what normal fist damage is. I think it's just his strength. Which for these guys is +5. No, that can't be right. There is a fist weapon, I believe. Oh, there is a fist weapon.
Unarmed combat is 10 damage.
10 damage base. Okay. He has no strength modifier. So he does 90% of his 10 damage to you. Are you wearing any armor? I guess I should ask. For impact.
I'm not wearing any, no.
Okay. You take 9. 9 damage.
Oh.
And then you are attacked, put on the defensive. So that is your action. Sword guy's going to attack you now. So you're going to have a -30 on this.
Okay.
Oh!
This one guy cannot hit me.
He can't touch you.
I'm in your head. Nice.
That's so tragic. It's so good. How do you dodge him epically?
I think his back, he's like turned at this point. He's turned to go swing. He gets like punched, but then he feels it. He feels something in the air, and he like drifts to the left. He stumbles a little because he's fucked up, but that sword just goes whoosh, like right down where he was standing. Wasn't even looking, just sensed it by vibes.
The guy sword hits the ground, and he's just like, this sword is bullshit. He just throws it down. He's not dealing with the sword anymore. You've disarmed him successfully by just being a better fighter.
I wouldn't call him that, but
You've been clowning on him all this fight.
true.
But you're now surrounded by four men, one with a gun. What's Hank gonna do?
I think Hank is gonna try to talk.
Okay.
He's like, okay, listen. You got me, dead to rights. But if you let me live, I got a lot of weed. A lot. Way past the legal limit we're allowed to grow. I can get y'all in on that. I don't know, you could sell it. Because people are gonna want that after this, right? Waves towards the giant monster.
Okay. All right. And normally, well, I mean, it could be interpreted that we'd have to roll initiative to see if you get to talk before anyone kills you first. But I'll
True.
just let you talk. So you say that. They're all hyped up. The bloodthirst is on, but they the main guy believes you. I'll give you that. So the main guy does believe you. So I'm gonna give you a bonus of +10 to your persuasion.
All right.
Though the DC is gonna be 80.
Come on, Hank. You got this, Hank.
No.
Damn.
I rolled good, but I don't have good persuasion.
The guy's just like, you guys attack me and this is the bullshit you do. I still got smoke in my lungs, fool. And
So you know it's good.
do you want to go into another combat round or do you just want to get finished?
I mean, anything else Hank would do would be running. So he'd just try to book it out of there.
I mean, if you want to try to run, I'll allow it for sure.
He'll try. He's gonna try to just like the moment he says that, Hank's just gonna try to book it.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your initiative.
All right.
Good news. Shooting has a penalty on moving targets.
It does. That's a good initiative for running
Oh.
away.
Now I roll good.
All right, guy with the gun. Guy at the club. Flying Kickman. And guy
Sword
who
guy.
threw away the sword. All right, you say this, and then you just suddenly turn and book it.
There's a Hank-shaped dust cloud as he just books it away.
A Hank-shaped smoke cloud.
You're right. You're so right.
All right, so you're booking it. How are you running away?
He first just books it in a straight line, and then he's gonna start moving a little erratically because there's a man holding a gun. But he's like, I gotta get behind something first, and then keep moving.
Okay, so you're on a city sidewalk essentially. There's an alleyway behind you that you guys initially came through, and the rest of the street in front of you. And then you're on a road that has a variety of cars that have pulled off for people who've just decided to book it. So I'll give you that as terrain.
He's not gonna go back in the alley because he still wants to survive the crisis.
Mm-hmm.
He runs, and then at near the end of his movement, he just kind of ducks under a car, or not under a car, like behind it, next to the trunk, because he's gonna try to jump from cover to cover.
Okay. All right. And let me just check their agility scores real quick. Well, agility scores as if they have anything other than the exact same stats. Okay. You are faster than them.
Damn.
So you take off running. The rest of the crew begins chasing after you. And the guy with the gun pulls the gun out, cocks it gangster style, and is going to try to shoot you. And penalties for target moving. Okay. You don't get any benefits for moving too fast because you're not fast enough to get a bonus. But you do die behind cover at the end of your movement, so you do get he does get a penalty for you being in cover.
Sweet.
95. And he's shooting you with a gun, so minus 30 to your dodge.
132.
132. All right, so you're bobbing and weaving gunshots, glancing off of cars on the side of buildings. You avoid getting shot. The rest of the men are hot on your tail, but you don't gain necessarily that much more space on them because you took time to hide and cover, but you're now equivalently the same distance that you were from them before when the new initiative round starts. So, new initiative round, you're being chased.
He's gonna try to run again. His hope is to try to dip into an alley or like a street side, to make some distance that way while still having some form of cover against the man with the gun.
Yeah, I'll say he's intending on shooting you before you get into an alleyway. There is a road that you can take. If you beat him in initiative, he won't be able to shoot you.
My track record isn't great, but I'll certainly try.
He rolled really, really well.
I rolled pretty bad.
All right, 126 for Gunman, Cudgelman, Flying Kickman, and guy who threw down his sword. Oh my god. Okay. So, the guy who you've been out dueling, who threw his sword down, he's trying to take you down. So he's running at you with a flying tackle.
Do I get a cover bonus?
No cover bonus. But he does have a penalty to try to hit you.
I'll take that.
So flying tackle coming at you. It's a 52. Boom, dodged.
Like just ducks down more as he goes over him.
Do you want to give him a nice kick in the face before you
I think it'd be funny.
Sure,
yeah.
I agree. That does give you a counter potential. Let's see, that's 63, so plus 30.
Plus 30?
Yep.
$116.
He rolls out of the way of your kick, sadly.
I think it's actually more of like, because right now,
Sure.
I think Hank is sobering up. He wasn't trying to kick him, but there was going to be a foot hitting his face if he didn't move.
Okay. Flying Kickman catches up, and he's just going to try to give you like a good old sucker punch. So there's going to be a minus 30 to you since this is the second time you've been attacked.
Oh.
Hits you for 40% of his fist damage, which is 10. So 4 more damage.
All right.
Not a big deal. Did hurt,
This is the
kind of.
only guy that's hit me.
Yeah. Cudgel Man. Yeah,
Man had 52. Oh, wait, no, that's a different thing.
No, yeah. Because, see, that was... Guy with gun, yeah. Cudgel... No, Cudgel Man lower than you. So it's guy with gun now shoots you. Guy with gun shoots you. It's minus 50 to your defense. With an additional minus 30 because it's a gun. So minus 80 to your defense.
That's my defense. I open roll.
Ooh.
174.
Dang. How do you duck the bullets?
I think because I haven't moved yet, right? In this?
Effectively.
He is like, he just did that. He scrambled. He just got like kicked in the side. He almost stepped on another person's face, and like he's like ready to move. And before he does it, he like sticks his head up above the trunk, and then he's like and then ducks really fast as like 2 bullets go whizzing over his head, hitting the car behind him.
Okay.
Just he ducked down like just in time.
All right, it's your turn. You get a chance. I'll let you choose between like a side alley or like another street. You can run down behind.
I think he's gonna go. He's gonna go side alley. He needs to get out of line of sight of that guy.
Okay. Both will do the same thing. So
Yeah.
narratively, your choice.
Okay. Yeah, he goes down side alley. That's his thought. As like he scrambles around, sees an alley, and then just books it towards there again.
Okay. Kojo Man is hot on your tail. Along, Kojo Man is hot on your tail. As you kind of got punched by one and then, like, tripped up another guy. So, you got mostly one guy on you at the moment, but if you get tripped up, it might be more guys real soon.
Yeah.
But yeah, so you're now going down this alleyway. What are you doing? What's your initiative?
I think the first thing he's gonna look at is I have a fun idea. He's gonna like, as he's looking around, he like whips his head and he's gonna see like maybe some dumpsters, typical back alley things. I think it'd be fun to try to take cover behind one of the dumpsters in like a little spot, to try to have him like run past.
He's hot on your
Trick
tail.
him?
He sees you currently.
Okay, then I'm gonna book it and just like there are those bit like cartoon level metal trash cans. He's gonna like knock him over behind him to try to trip him up.
Okay. All right. So you're gonna try to trip him up. Yeah. Okay. Go ahead. Just normal initiative.
128.
Okay, and Schedule Man. 125 just behind you. Okay, so you're going to throw these at him. I'm just going to say that you're attempting what is equivalently a tripping maneuver. So, or tripping or trapping?
I think it'd probably be
Is there
tripping.
tripping? Yeah, there's no trip in this game, but the trapping essentially can slow people down. It makes you various amounts of immobilized, you know. So, so there's gonna be a equivalently a trapping maneuver using various trash cans around you. There's gonna be a minus 40 to your attack roll, but all you have to do is at least hit him.
36.
Okay. $75. You throw the trash cans. He jumps over them. He's not faster than you, though. And technically you had an additional penalty because I'm assuming you're also running while doing this.
Oh yeah, I'm not stopping.
Yeah. So you technically got less. Doesn't really matter. But because you're moving at full speed, even though you threw the trash cans, he doesn't catch up to you. In fact, you're gaining a little bit on him. You are following this side alley for like a good ways. This guy's like the only threat to you at this moment. If you can get away from him, you're gonna get clear. It's a really long side alley, but you do see like some narrow other like side alleys coming up on your right and left for some of the buildings, some more narrow than the others. What do you do?
Yeah, I think the quick thing he's gonna try to do, is there a way, like in this very quick moment, Hank can use his like good understanding of just how this large city is laid out to pick a good side alley?
No.
Okay. He'll just duck into like he's gonna left one. He's gonna duck into there, just book it as hard as he can.
Okay. How narrow do you want this one to be?
About like I'd say half the size of what we're currently going through. Like
Okay.
the one we're in could fit a car, like if needed. This one, no.
I'm gonna change the music real quick. I think we need something a little bit more action-y. Okay, so you're gonna duck down one of these alleyways. Anything else, or are you just gonna try to like outmaneuver him?
He is just gonna try to outmaneuver him at this point.
Okay. Okay, you get the initiative. So you're gonna take a quick dive down an additional alleyway. I'm going to say that this is going to be a contested acrobatics or athletics.
I'll want athletic. That's what
I'll say eat one or the other.
Okay.
So your choice. He is also going to use athleticism.
Imagine he's bad at it. Oh.
He's not great, but he's just a little bit better than you. So you quickly dive into this more narrow alleyway. He catches himself and is hot on your tail. You're gaining on him. You're gaining like every round. You're gaining more and more distance on him. And you're quick approaching like another street. What do you do?
Perfect. He's gonna burst out onto the street because now his thought is like, at least I can maybe get to a like an entrance we were looking for.
You're still quite a ways from that.
Yeah.
You were like a quarter
gonna,
mile out, so.
He's still gonna burst out on the street because he's at this point he's like, this guy does not have a ranged weapon.
Yep.
We've made some good distance. I just need to keep making distance. Eventually he'll stop.
Okay. All right. Go ahead and roll your initiative.
Hank is so happy he did track for like 2 years in high school.
Hank again. All right. Go ahead and make for me. So you're just trying to burn some distance on this guy. Make an athleticism.
38.
Oh, have you been taking penalties? Because you're at 4 fatigue, right?
Yeah, if I go higher than this, that's when I start taking the penalties.
Isn't it at 4 fatigue?
4, you get a -10.
More or less.
Yeah, so you've had -10s this whole time. It hasn't been that close. You've been more than 10 above him.
4.
But yeah, just remember you have a -10.
Gotcha.
You're getting tired. Okay, you're just trying to run. You are gaining on him, but you're not gaining on him any more than you were before. You burst out into this street. You're on another street perpendicular to the main highway. I'll let you decide the types of businesses or residences on the street, if that's at all relevant to your plan.
Okay.
But now he's pretty far behind you. If you can just shake him or do anything to demoralize him, he might give up the chase.
I think on this street, it's one of those streets that's designed for like people to come hang out, visit before going through the gate, just like off the highway. So there's like some coffee shops, some local stores, those kind of like a mom and pop small chains. As like he's gonna run past, sees like a coffee shop, and I think he just I think he tries to burst his way into there. Just like his idea is like, I'm just gonna run to the back and go that way. Just like dice him up slightly.
Okay, sure, I like it. Go ahead and make your initiative roll. Don't forget your -10.
Yep. Did good.
Go ahead and open roll.
Oh, I didn't know he open rolled on initiative.
Yes, you can.
Open rolled again.
You open rolled again. All right, go ahead and open roll again.
Goat. Goat.
I rolled a 4.
Oh, so close. You almost surprised him this round.
Damn.
You were literally 4 away from getting a surprise round on him, essentially. But all right, so you see that window, you just want to crash through it. Go ahead and make for me your choice of athleticism or feats of strength to bust through the window.
Do athleticism?
And considering you've been running like full keel, I'm rather than like a multi-action penalty for moving and doing an action, no penalty. I'll give you a plus 15, which does give you a net plus 5.
Yep. 63.
Okay, well, that's enough to hit the window. So now you're gonna try to break the window. You're gonna apply breakage against its fortitude. So you're gonna roll your strength -3, a d10 plus your strength -3.
A d10 plus strength -3.
Yep. All right. The DC for breaking the window was 10.
Eesh.
So you do just slam into the window.
Ah! Is that demoralizing?
No. But I appreciate you asking.
I mean, I'd be kind of like worried if I saw a man he just hit a window, just throws himself into it, and you're like, oh.
I mean, you're so fast and so far ahead of him, he doesn't even know what happened. He just sees you dazed in front of the window.
Maybe he thinks that there's something scarier behind that window.
No. But fortunately for you, despite not smashing through the window, he doesn't get to you and get to act this round. You're out of range for him because you've just been pulling ahead of him so far. So you do have a chance to keep acting.
I'll try to just get in there again.
Okay. You do notice around you that there are like outdoor tables and chairs.
Yeah, I'm gonna pick up one of those chairs and just smash it into the window.
Okay.
Actually, wait, what the fuck am I doing? I have a tire iron.
Oh, you do have a tire iron, that's true.
I hit the window.
That's fair. Okay, so go ahead and
Bro,
roll your
so high,
initiative for your tire iron
also-
-10.
Bro, so high he forgot what he was holding.
That's true.
I'm taking an IRL debuff because I have a migraine right now that I'm locking in.
Fair.
I don't know how long I can lock it in, but I'm locking it in.
Oh, he barely beat you.
Ah.
So barely. You're just dazed at the window. He runs up. He's going to try to tackle you. This is going to be a -65 to his attack, though, because he is running full speed and doing an action. And he rolled insane. He open rolled. Oh my god. There's a chance.
Fuck it up.
Oh,
That's not right.
that's not right. Remove one of those zeros. He got 135.
Oh, that's not too good.
Okay, he does hit you just barely, though. It's your choice of rolling your either strength or agility
I keep dodging. I'll try
versus his
agility.
strength or dex. And then he also has a -3. Fails. So he tries to tackle you to the ground, but you slip out of it.
Hey, can I make an attack?
Oh, you can attack the window. That was your initiative.
Ah, fair.
Yeah. Core Anima rules.
Ugh. It's just the logic of it is such a dumb initiative rule.
I
It's
know.
Like, me standing there after getting tackled, the window. I mean, I already got the action locked in.
Yeah, you have to attack the window. That was your intent.
At 59.
Okay. I mean, that's enough to hit the window, which has no defense. So you get to roll this time using your weapons breakage.
What's the breakage of your pipe? Got a 9. Just like a metal bar club. Like
Yeah, the metal bar has a breakage of 2 plus your strength, so
add 2 to that. It's 11.
did you account for the -3? Or no, there's no -3. Never mind. 11 hits, breaks. The window shatters.
Does that demoralize him?
I'll roll
It's a
his
show of
composure.
force. It's a warning.
I'll say his failure to capture you is more demoralizing than anything. And sure, why not? That you ignoring him to bust a window. He has no composure. Good. Oh, add a 0 to that. Or no.
What part do I add a 0? I don't want to add a 0.
No. Don't add a 0 to that. I was doing the same thing I did last night. I'm just going to reroll.
Minus 250.
That's surprising that I got so close to the same number despite rolling a D10 then a D100.
Yeah.
Yeah. You bust through the window, move through, go in. This guy's just like, fuck, this shit ain't worth it, and Hank gets away.
Yeah, he runs. He's gonna try to find another way out of here.
Okay.
Yeah, like he's on adrenaline. The moment he gets to safety, he's gonna be like, I watched 2 of my friends get shot in front of me.
With that, we're gonna go ahead and take a quick 10-15 minute break. It's about time. I was at pee real bad. And then we'll be swapping over to Eric and Suzanne's character, who I don't know her name.
Woo.
So we'll be right back. All right, we're live a little bit earlier than expected. So, Eric, and what's your character's name, Suzanne?
Monique.
Monique. So what are you guys doing?
We're standing in front of her car arguing about who gets to drive.
You think I'm gonna let some stranger who just ran into my apartment through the window on the fire escape to just suddenly drive my car?
I literally do this for a living. I do cars. Cars are my thing.
Isn't that what everyone says?
Listen.
Besides, I need someone to hold my dog and just passes you the purse.
I look into its eyes.
You see a tiny seal point tinted blue mini teacup Pomsky.
I look into its eyes and see nothing in return. Why do I need to hold it?
He gets car sick.
What? Is a little dog barf in your car really something to worry about right now?
He doesn't have a big enough stomach for me to leave him alone if he starts vomiting. I'm not paying the vet again. He's expensive enough.
I just
You guys
start grumbling as I
see-
get into the passenger seat.
You guys see a spider come into the road down like a couple blocks.
All right, you win.
Alright, I get in, turn on the car, and I just start driving the opposite direction of the spider.
Okay. So the spider was coming near around where the highway was. The highway is blocked. It is completely choked all the way probably to the city's core, if you guys had to guess.
Yeah.
The streets are mostly clear. Granted, there's a variety of cars pulled off to the sides here and there. And there's not many places to go. You're currently within or no, you're not even within. You're between Pewter Wall and Lime Wall. And this is kind of like one of the largest but most outer rings of the city. If you drive around to the east side, you guys are kind of more on the southern side of the city. If you drive around to the east side, there's another highway there that leads in, but that's probably also going to be similarly congested. What do? You have essentially a good portion of a city all to yourselves and a bunch of monsters flooding in from the sea.
I think we gotta catch up with the big one. It looks like he put a hole through the wall. That might be the easiest way in.
Can we see the hole in the wall from where we are?
Probably not directly. If you get close to the highway, you will. But the problem with following the monster is he's going along the highway. There's just nothing but wreckage on that. Car's not going to get too far.
I mean, we sort of want to end up in the same location, not like following right behind it.
Well, the highway is unfortunately the only way past that next wall.
Oh no.
That's kind of one of the major points
I
here.
thought it was to the side. Okay. I mean, let's get us
The
close as
other
possible.
entry. I mean, there's the highway going in, but surely there's some routes for deliveries to take that are not highway based, so they're not getting lost. Maybe a private company's entry or something.
No, really. To be fair, the highways are massive. They're like 6-lane highways. And there's several of them there's 3 major ones in Ironfinger. There's the southern, eastern, and northern entry points. But they're walled cities, so the whole point is kind of, to not allow too many points of access.
Yeah. I guess we could try going around to the other side.
Uh,
I don't know if they're
Alright.
still manning the doors.
yeah. One way to find out. Don't jostle Smoochums too much. He will vomit. Instead, just step on the gas.
Ugh.
All right, so as you guys kind of go around the city, you get close to East the east gate, and you see a similar situation. Tons of cars clogging the on-ramps and the main highway itself. But you do see that the doors are closed.
Yeah.
Fortunately, if you want to keep going around, there is an underpass under the highway that'll let you continue moving on.
I think if we want to make it further in, we gotta follow the monster.
Yeah, seems the right way. Okay, I turn the car around.
Okay.
I make an illegal U-turn on the road.
I'm stressed out because of the last time we were driving in this situation, and I'm just keeping an eye out as much as possible.
Okay. As you guys get closer back to the initial highway, the south gate that you were near, you see more creatures, a variety of creatures of different types, starting to enter and flood the streets.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not slowing down for them. I don't got room for more passengers.
Okay. So you're just gonna bust through creatures until you get to the highway?
Yep.
Oh my god. I hold the dog so tightly.
Okay. So Monique, I'm gonna need you to make a ride/drive check. You just need to hit these creatures head on. So I'm going to say it's just a DC 40.
Can I, at this moment, I'm sort of going to my quiet place. Can I start resting to try and get fatigue back?
Also, you gained at least a fatigue since everything, since you've been driving around.
I have?
Yes.
Ooh, nice. No negatives.
So I will need you to make a handle animal or animals, whatever it's called in this game, to prevent the dog from vomiting. The dog vomits on you.
Oh my god.
You just hear, yip, yip, back.
Why?
Did he vomit? I'm not paying attention. Did he vomit?
No, just drive. I'm like looking through the glove compartments for napkins or something.
Do you know what your score is, Susan? I can drive for you.
I rolled.
Did Susan roll?
99.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, I didn't see that till now. 99. That is a success, and a good one at that. Because for every level of success, I was going to let you bust through more monsters till you get to the highway. So as you're driving through, you see these creatures, and you just hit them head on. Boom, boom, boom. They go flying out over the hood of the car. You keep driving, you're getting closer, some more creatures. One hits the windshield, it shatters, but it cracks heavily. But you keep going. You slam into a few more creatures, and you're now like 100 feet from the highway, but your car gets totaled.
How surrounded are we by monsters?
They're not at a point yet where they're like completely flooding it. But there's a lot of creatures about. And staying in any one place for too long is not going to be good for you guys.
Yep, I see smoke coming from the front, and I just open the door and hop out.
Also follow suit.
All right, what do you guys do?
The monsters see us, right?
Presently, none have noticed and are pursuing you.
Cool. We're like right by the highway, yeah?
Yeah, you're about 100 feet from the highway.
I just look over at Monica, go, let's go, and I like sort of duck down and try to like go in between cars to not be so visible.
I don't follow suit.
Okay. Go ahead and roll stealth checks for me, both of you.
I'm really good at this. I only have a minus 30, but that's irrelevant when I open roll every time. All right.
That's pretty good.
All right.
That's not good.
I am running in 4-inch heels. And cussing up a storm if I so much as twist my ankle slightly before I continue running.
Not a bad fumble.
Not a bad
right?
fumble, no. All right. So you just are essentially not moving in any way that's particularly stealthy. But you're moving through the vehicles and you get up on towards the highway. You see the highway is damaged heavily in many places, collapsing in some areas, and cars have been pushed to the side in others, leaving a pretty devastating path of destruction through a now massive hole in the pewter wall. As you see, like halfway to Iron Wall, the Leviathan is still like crushing through the city. You do see some creatures, more of those spiders, crawling along cars, not too far down the highway from where you are at, away from the center city, so on the other side of the wall, essentially. That's probably more confusing. If you run in towards the city, you're running away from those monsters.
Okay. Well, I think we want to go in.
Okay.
Yeah,
Right.
off we go.
In my head, the closer we get to the very center, the stronger the city's defenses are going to be. More likely, the monsters are going to die.
Okay. So there's effectively a wave of monsters behind you. You guys are going to be making your way into the city. You're going to be making a variety of checks. Successes are good. Failures let the wave get closer to you. So as you begin moving in towards the city, what's your overall like plan of attack? What are you doing? Just running on the highway?
It's like not as like the roads aren't as blocked here, right?
No, they're super congested.
Okay.
In fact, at this point, there's pretty much vehicles on the highway completely from here to Iron Wall.
Well, I don't know. I guess we could try to get the like go on a side streets, find a car, but with the monsters around, it might just be better to sort of use these hundreds of cars as cover to try to sneak in.
You say this as Monica's been just standing tall and
Yeah.
drawing attention.
I'm not about cover for myself. I think I'll be dodging between these cars. The more I move erratically, maybe the less I'll be targeted.
All right, let's go find a car on the side street.
Okay. We could just run.
I've had to run from these monsters before. They seem pretty fast.
Okay, whatever you say.
Right? And
I know
when we were
those
being
cars are
chased, they were like
them.
gaining on us, right?
I mean, before, yeah, when they were chasing you, but since there's so many cars on the highway, their movement is similarly impeded, and so if you guys continue moving straight, as long as nothing gets in the way, you'll probably keep even pace ahead of them.
All right.
But
I mean,
a
that
car
means
is
if we
generally
mess up,
faster.
yeah, that means if we mess up literally anything, they'll be gaining on us.
Yeah.
I feel more safe in a car.
All right, here. I'll take Schnookums.
All right, hand it off, just like
I
full
still found it in
arms
my
out.
purse.
It was there when you gave it to me. I just turn and start dashing toward a side street somewhere.
Okay. The first off ramp that you come across is super congested. Seems like a lot of people had the idea of kind of going around. So it takes a little bit for you to navigate around out into the streets. But a few city blocks in, you get to a point where the roads are more open, and now you just need to get into a car. How you plan on doing that?
All right. I assume we can just find a car pretty easily.
There's lots of cars around, yes.
Yeah, I look for one that looks more reliable, and
Sure.
I'll just head over to the driver's side and just smash the window with my tire iron.
Okay. You go ahead and do so. Open the door. There's no key in it.
Yep. I want to try to use my mechanic skills, pop open the little panel under the steering wheel and try to get it hot wired. I also unlock it so that Monica can get in.
Okay. Are you using like a sciences or what's your mechanic skill? Is it
That's a good
forging?
question. I think forging was what I put it at. Yeah.
Okay. I'll allow you to because you're specifically a mechanic.
Woo.
So go ahead. The DC for these vehicles is going to be 80.
Oh God.
How are you hot wiring the car?
I think I just sort of like throw my tire iron up on the center console, like, and then I pull out like a pair of gloves that I have in the pocket of my like suspender whatever's, because I've came to the bar from work.
Sure.
Just to like make sure I'm not electrocuted, and I'm just like pop open the panel under the steering wheel looking for these wires, just tracing them, and then I find like just rip them up, tear it as best I can, because unless I see like a clear knife or something, but I doubt it, and I just try and just strip it a little bit and then like wrap them around each other, get them going that way.
Okay.
Figure out what wires need to go where.
Hot wiring takes time, but you can
Yeah.
rush it for a minus 30.
How much time?
Enough time for the monsters to get one success on gaining on you, essentially.
Okay. I think I'm going to not rush it.
Okay.
And I think I gotta go with a fatigue on this, 'cause it seems pretty important. Yeah, I'll do one fatigue.
Okay.
I don't have any modifiers, right? That's what we decided after all those? There were a lot of numbers going by.
Yes, no modifiers.
Ka-chow!
Ooh, okay. And I'll say, because you gained a level of success above the difficulty, you do it somewhat faster.
Phew.
So you give them almost no time to catch up on you. We'll count that as they're a half success up, but technically a half success down. But yeah, you get the car going, the wires spark, and you can drive.
All right, I stand up from like laying half in the car, and I just brush the glass off the driver's seat and get in. Seatbelts, and I just immediately gun it.
What do you mean?
So the car begins driving off down the side streets. What's the plan now?
I think Honestly, my plan was just stay ahead of these monsters, but we're trying to get as close to, hopefully, the if we can outrun the big boy, get there before him, that would be great, but I doubt it. We're just trying to get to, like, the gate, maybe close, like as close to the gate as possible before we have to get on the highway.
Okay.
And then just see if it's open still, hopefully.
As you're driving through your open window, you hear on the wind the sound of chaos as you hear people screaming and yelling in the distance. Suddenly, it's hard to see what's going on, but there's an impact. And you hear an unearthly cry, probably from the Leviathan, followed by several more impacts, like it's being hit by missiles or something.
That's what I was hoping for.
You get to a point where you are feeling like you're pretty much at the point where you're as close as you're gonna get before you're like going too far away from the highway to make it worth driving any further.
Mm-hmm. All right.
And you see a lot of cars are kind of parked off at this spot. A lot of people seem to have gotten the same idea.
I guess this is where we stop. Let's see if the gates are open. I leave the car running just in case, so that if we have to run back to the car, I don't have to find another one to hotwire.
Okay, so you make your way to the nearest cross street that leads up to the highway. As you do so, you see some guys there
Oh.
looking a little pissed off as they turn and notice you. You ran into literally the same guys. Granted, one of them's not here.
Do they have, like, visible weapons?
One guy has a gun.
Okay.
Is my corpse there or our corpse?
Oh, there are corpses there, yes.
But does he see us?
If your corpse, Luna, probably is the most noticeable in pink armor.
I glance over and go, fuck. I just turn around and run the other way again.
The guy's like, hey! And they begin chasing after you guys. What are you doing, Monica?
Yes. Wait, where are you going? Chasing after Eric.
Do you not see the gun?
Do you not see the way into the next wall?
Could we see the gate from there?
No, not really.
Okay.
Just blocked off by a variety of tall buildings.
Mm-hmm.
More impacts and cries as you can hear devastation somewhere nearby. Almost the sound of a collapsing building you could pick up.
All right. Are the guys still following
Oh,
us?
they're chasing after you guys. What are you doing?
I'm booking it as hard as I can, trying not to give, like, clear lines of sight behind, like, cars or something, and I'm just yelling out behind me, are you guys insane? You're all gonna fucking die!
I speed up behind Eric, and I pull him, and I try to tug him in the direction of the sound of the collapsing building.
That's where the monster is!
Yeah, they can't find the monster!
Neither can we!
As you guys are running kind of the opposite direction that you initially were going, you do see in the distance, way in the distance, a horde of monsters filtering through the city streets.
Oh god.
They're like a mile away though at this point.
Okay, I kind of want to get back to the car.
Oh, I mean, the car was not that far from where you guys initially got out. So if you wanted to go to the car right away, you could.
Yeah, that's my plan. I want to try and get in and just hard reverse.
Okay. So you're hard reversing. The guy comes around like some of the cars. He's gonna start shooting at you, but I'm gonna give you a cover bonus.
Woo!
So go ahead and roll for me dodge plus 10.
Nice. I don't have good dodge. I gotta put a fatigue in. Does my other fatigue affect this?
If you're at 4 or less, you are currently suffering penalties.
I'm at 4.
Then you're minus 10.
So my modifier comes out to 0. Like
Yeah.
that plus 10 from
Yeah.
cover.
Yeah. Do you have block?
I do a block.
How much is your block?
30.
Okay. And you had no dodge, or did you have dodge?
Yeah. No, I didn't put any points into dodge.
Okay, so nothing changes because if you want to use dodge instead of block, you would be a minus 30. Yeah. So you're shot at, and your hit, it's gonna be 60 over, so that's gonna be 36 damage.
Damn it! That's more than half what I have.
Okay. So then that is gonna be okay. I need you to make a physical resistance check of 81.
It's crazy so far that only one of us has died to monsters. Really says something, huh?
Yeah, it really does.
Wasn't even to monsters. I died to fall damage.
That's
That's
true.
true.
Though to be fair, that was to take out a monster. So. All right. So you got shot pretty bad, and you're now currently suffering a penalty of 24
To just any check?
to all actions,
Oh, God.
in addition to your current fatigue penalty of minus 10, so minus 34. Granted, that'll go away after like 20 seconds.
Okay. I start driving.
All right. So, to do this quickly in a tight maneuver, I need you to make a drive check at a minus 24.
All right.
I will say that the DC for this maneuver is not too difficult, so I'm going to say it's a DC 40.
Do I want to put a fatigue in here?
A lot of stack war penalties onto this.
The alternative is dying.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I gotta fatigue it. And penalty minus 24. I'm at 3 fatigue now.
Before spending this fatigue or after spending this fatigue?
Before.
3 fatigue puts you at minus 20. So minus
40.
Minus 44.
Bummer. Thumbs up.
Okay. You're maneuvering, you're shot, you're bleeding, you're trying to get into position. The car gets just turned around in time for the guy to launch another shot off. I'm going to roll a die to see who hits randomly because he's now shooting in through the back window.
Hit the passenger. Hit the passenger.
Odds are even. I'm going to say odds for Eric, even for Monica.
Oh,
Monica's getting shot. All right. I'm going to say you have more than just standard cover being shot through the back window. So go ahead and add a plus 60 to your dodge. And he did not roll well. You can always have me roll for you as well if you need to.
Yeah, if you don't mind.
I do not mind. Okay.
Nailed
Okay.
it.
Back window gets shot out, but neither of you get hit, which is real good. You then gun it. Where do you go?
I think my plan now is just loop all the way around to the opposite side. But I do want to get to a safe distance and offer to switch drivers because I need rest.
Seems like a fair trade.
All right, sorry. Where were you going? I spaced.
I was trying to go to the other side, just the complete opposite side of the wall.
Trying to
Not
look for
Like
the entrance on
around
the,
the wall, or
Yeah.
Okay, sure.
around it.
Okay, so you're driving up in that way. You do
Place that was
get far
furthest
enough
from
away
the
where you don't feel
monster.
like you're gonna get shot and swap drivers, letting you rest. You do hear those explosions and stuff. They're kind of going further and further in the distance, and the creature seems to be getting attacked by something. And the closer in to the city you get, the more congested some of the streets get. Some of them requiring you to probably just ignore them and try a different street because they're just so packed with, not packed, they're so littered with cars that driving might be somewhat difficult. You get around to the east entrance of East Wall, or as close as you can manage. You come to a problem. The underpasses are still here inside Peterwall normally, but there's now so many cars congested in and around the highways that it's been blocked off by vehicles. So much so that you're like several city blocks away from like the highway before you essentially have to stop and get out of the vehicle.
All right, did I get fatigue back?
Sure.
Just the one.
Just one.
All right. I guess we gotta get out.
Yeah, I'm sure we do. Is you just hear the dog begin to vomit again.
I slowly get out, and at some point during the ride, I like tore off my sleeve and tied it around my bullet wound. And I'm just,
Oh my god, you're bleeding.
yeah. I like get out, and I'm just sort of like not limping, but I'm tired.
You're not gonna make it in this condition.
I'll make it as far as I can.
I could try to carry you.
I don't know. I just sort of hand the dog over to you and go, we don't know each other. You can, I understand if you need to just go.
Well, you've just saved my life twice now, so now you're stuck with me. Come on. And I proceed to pick him up, or attempt to.
It'd probably
It's
be
all right,
best for you to sling an arm over your shoulder.
Yeah. I just needed some support. It's fine. My legs are fine. It's my head and my arm that got really bad.
So, as you guys are approaching, I'm assuming the highway is where you're going, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. You hear shouting, angry shouting, almost like a mob.
Oh no.
To the doors from where we are.
No, not quite. You can only really see them when you're like pretty much on the highway.
What are the odds the door is shut?
It sounds pretty good.
Yeah.
So here's a strange thing. Why is the door shut over here? You guys are not too far from the monster, but it seemed only going from one way.
Yeah. I just like am looking down at the ground. I just mutter, just fucking elites.
Do you want to make our way up and see what's going on?
Let's keep our distance, but I do want to see.
All right.
Okay. You weave through the vehicles and you get to, like, the on-ramp, or at least the closest one that isn't just filled with people. And you see hundreds, thousands of people lined up on this highway, many of them up near the doors, banging on it and shouting. And they're like, "Open the doors! The monsters aren't here! What are you doing?" And a variety of other things. And people are panicking and are very disgruntled.
The gates that are shut, do they open inward or outward?
They don't. They're like teeth.
They open up and downward. Is there like are these? Is this area like the place we were before with the same types of like big buildings with fire escapes and all that?
Yeah.
I sort of glance around at them and say, should we hide up on one of the roofs? If there are this many people, it might attract the monsters, but it could also give us a lot of people who are going to fight monsters instead of us. And honestly, I'd like to sit for a minute.
Can't do that. Don't they do maintenance on these doors? Wouldn't there be like a maintenance hatch or something for the mechanism?
What you guys generally know, there are like these side doors next to the big doors. That's probably the closest thing to a maintenance door that these things are. But if that could work, probably a bunch of people would already be using it.
Yeah, I think even if we somehow get in, there's going to be a lot of people with guns keeping us out.
Did not hear anything you just said, Suzanne. Nope, super garbled. It's probably a connection issue.
That's better.
That
Yeah.
one, what you just said was better.
I'll proceed to drag Eric into one of the taller buildings nearby.
Okay. You drag Eric into one of the buildings nearby, and I'm assuming your guys' objective is to get to the roof.
Yeah.
Okay. It takes some time, but it's not really that big of a deal. You manage to get onto the roof, and lo and behold, you're not the only ones who thought about this. There's a lot of people in surrounding buildings as well.
Yep. I just like sit down against some short wall or something up here and rest.
A few people where we are on the rooftop as well.
No, I'll say you guys managed to get a secluded building.
Okay. Do you want me to try to bandage that injury up?
Do you know how?
I mean, I read it once in like a scout book. How hard can this be?
I very unconvincedly like show you my arm where I got shot.
I attempt to make a tourniquet to assist with the bleeding.
Okay, sure. Go ahead. Go ahead and make a medicine check.
Do you mind rolling for me?
I do not. Ba-bum-bum. Intellectual medicine. Wow, you're not trained in this.
Please don't say that hurts me.
It doesn't hurt you.
Oh
Wasn't a
my
fun.
God.
Yeah, you do your best to kind of like wrap and tie his arm up the best you can. Maybe it works. I don't know. He's still bleeding though, so I don't know.
I tear off a piece of my shirt to like try to stuff in to stop the wound itself from bleeding.
Ah! Alright, that's enough.
But you're bleeding. The more blood you lose, the lighter of a head you'll get. I'm trying to save you.
It's fine. Lightheadedness is fixing the concussion I got earlier.
I'm not gonna ask. I still proceed to try and fix the wound.
Okay. So, what do? You guys got time, probably.
I'm trying to get fatigue back.
Okay. You get 1 fatigue per hour, just so you know.
Per hour? Devin, you lied to me.
Half hour while resting, hour while not resting. Well,
Where we're stationed, I don't suppose we have a decent view of the gate or what's going on there.
Sorry, what?
From where we are in the building, do we have a decent view of what's going on at the gate, or are we limited in our view of that?
No, you can see
section of the
the
wall?
gate easily. You just see a bunch of people pooled up at a closed gate.
Can I see any monsters encroaching from our height?
You do see some strange movement in the distance that makes you feel that way. Monsters are heading in y'all's direction. It won't be long, probably within the next couple hours, that they'll be here.
From the direction we came from originally?
Yes, they all seem to be coming in from the southern part of the city, probably the port. Oh, actually, though you do see something interesting. The Leviathan has been defeated.
Well, that's something.
Or at least you
Then the
expect
other-
it's been defeated, as you don't see it anywhere.
I didn't realize you were that close to it. Do I hear any more sounds of conflict at all, other than maybe them fighting whatever monsters in the distance?
Nope. You just hear the raucous din of the rioting people on the highway below.
I'm thinking I need some time to rest, but in an hour or so we could get going and try to make more distance between us and the monsters. Hopefully and don't judge me for this. It's just practical. Hopefully all these people will serve as a buffer.
You know, that was precious. Shouldn't just squander it like that. Maybe the guards will come out and surprise the monsters and save the people.
I just look at you with like a, okay. I very much do not
Try to be
believe in the
optimistic.
upper crust.
I've had a very shit day. I'm trying to be optimistic.
The noble folk have already made their decision to not risk themselves for us.
Sort of we're keeping the building full. See if we can take one of the cars from there.
I don't think we could get driving at this rate. There's just not enough room on the roads.
Is there any construction equipment nearby that I can see?
No.
Darn.
Nope. Just a lot of vehicles and congested messes in and around the highway. There are
Like
some
the
trucks on the highway, but with the sheer number of vehicles on the highway, the trucks probably won't be able to go anywhere.
I guess I'll wait an hour. Begin petting my dog to calm them down.
Okay. So, you guys wait until your friend here catches his breath. You get 2 fatigue points back for waiting an hour.
Nice.
And it's around this time that you hear screaming on the streets below.
Have the monsters gotten here?
Well, if I'm hearing screaming, I'm going to assume so.
Yeah, if you whatever you said before, dear, we didn't hear you.
Just say, all right, let's go. Just grab you, your uninjured arm, and pull.
Oh,
Okay, so you're making your way down, correct?
Yes.
Okay. As you're getting down, people are fleeing around you. As down the street, probably like several city blocks down, you see some of the creatures making their way in this direction, and everyone who's seen is fleeing in the opposite direction.
yeah.
Guess we'll follow the cloud.
Yeah, but I sort of want to put bodies between us.
Well, you guys begin moving in the direction, following the flow, and it is chaos. People begin stampeding, fleeing the best they can. As soon, like, not everyone realizes what's going on at first, and some people are just standing around confused, but a good number of people are just fleeing when people start fleeing. This puts you guys in a very precarious situation, as you are surrounded by a moving mob of people just trying to get away from these creatures. And I'm assuming you're trying to do the same as well.
Yep.
In the midst of all this, trampling and running into people is inevitable. I need you guys to make a physical resistance check against a DC of 100, taking damage for each point under.
And I don't have my minus 24 or whatever from being shot still, right?
No, that went away after like 20 seconds.
Oh. Okay.
Go.
I was not optimistic.
Oh, I will roll for you, Monica.
Thank you.
Resistances. Physical resistance.
Can this crit? Or is it just a bunch of
Yes.
smaller damages?
No, this can effectively crit. You can be injured by this. That's a 40 on the check. You rolled very poorly. So you take 60 damage, Monica, as you are trampled by people in the wave.
That's definitely over half.
That's definitely over half. Yeah, that leaves you with only 25 remaining. I'm gonna roll crit level on you. Let's see, that's just 60. Not a bad crit level. It's only 75. So you need to make a physical resistance check against that. 85. You don't take any major injuries. You were just terribly beaten and bruised by people throwing apples and running over you. This inevitably has separated you two.
Oh no.
As the ocean of people are moving in a direction away from the creatures, no one's in sight. You're in a literal rapids of bodies and clothing, with very little control over your own direction. You hear people getting attacked behind. It's not good. And you're both getting a sinking feeling that if you don't do something to break away from the crowd, you may just be next.
Uh,
I think.
As the crowd is pushing, am I near a fire escape?
Yeah, relatively speaking, though you'll have to get through the waves of people to get to it.
Is there anything above me I could grab onto?
Well, you are moving along a variety of different types of buildings. You might be able to grab onto like a lean-to or something that's giving some kind of like, cover over some stoops or something like that.
I think I'd want to do that and then try to pull myself up above the crowd to get me out of the way so I can get a better view and try to look around for my friend.
Okay, and what are you doing, Eric?
I'm essentially...
Or Rick. I keep calling you Eric. Oh god, I've been doing that all game.
It's okay, I have to.
I think I'm sort of just starting, as I hear the sounds of the monsters catching up, I'm just sort of panicking a little, and I'm like, I can't care anymore. I just pull out my tire iron and start like waving it menacingly and just get back! I'll swing! I'm just like swinging around, trying to make a little space for me.
Okay. With being in this whole thing, Monica, it's going to be somewhat difficult. I'm going to need you to make an athleticism check with a DC of 80.
What? Do you mind rolling for me?
I'm going to roll for you. 38. Unfortunately, the best you are trying to move out of the crowd, you're just getting pulled more and more with it. And for fear of being trampled, you have no choice but to move with it against your will. Rick, you are pulling your tire out and swinging it at people. Going to make an intimidation check. The DC is not going to be super high. I'm going to say the DC is going to be... People are panicking, so I'm going to say the DC is going to be 40. Normally it'd be 20 because people don't want to be hit, but people don't want to die more. Oh! You start swinging around and people are backing off, giving you some breathing room. Where do you go?
I think I'm looking for like some sort of alley or like offshoot from where we're at to where I can maybe like just get to the side and run around this crowd.
Okay.
Even if it's like away from the wall, or as long as it's not toward the monsters, I'm fine.
Okay. You break away from the crowd and go down an alleyway. And you, on the other end of this alleyway, which is kind of long, you do see people running, but in much less quantities than the river that you were in before.
Good enough. As long as I have room to decide the direction I move in. I just jump out and start booking it with them, I guess.
And Monica, as you are being forced downstream, people around you are getting leaped upon and attacked by monsters. What do you do? We can't hear you.
I
would like to try and push my way through to try and go the opposite direction from the people now to try and fight my way through to get past the monsters. Or get away from the monster in the opposite direction they're coming from.
Okay. You're going to need to make another DC 80 athleticism. If you fail, you're going to be attacked. Want to spend some fatigue?
Spend 2 fatigue.
2 fatigue. You will start taking penalties after this.
Okay.
Okay. You fail barely with a 78. You try your best, but the people panicking and moving around you just squeeze you out of any chance of getting away. One of the monsters notices you and is going to strike you. And just because we're getting to the end, I think I'm going to start shortcutting this. Monica gets devoured.
Stereotypical scream from a woman dying.
Damn, what happens to the dog?
Whatever you think happens.
It gets eaten. Dead.
No,
What the hell?
Smoochums!
No.
He vomits a little before getting eaten.
Vomits
And the
in
monster
fear.
enjoys the taste. It makes it even more delicious.
No, they're freaks.
Rick, you're moving to a much more open street, but you do see the creatures are coming. They're everywhere. You have to do something to get away from them, and running is not going to cut it.
Mm-hmm. I think I gotta get back into a building. I gotta find some building, preferably with an open door that looks stable.
Okay, I'll let you choose. What kind of building do you get into?
I'm hoping for another, like, some sort of... Oh, if I could find, like, some sort of, like, storefront that has, like, shutters or something on the inside of the doors, that would be great.
Okay. Considering the time of night that this all kind of started, you guys started, like, real late. Most of these businesses that do have these shutters are already locked up for the night.
All right. That next best option, I'm just looking for like some apartment building or something that has like a solid wooden door.
Okay. You do manage to find one, and can get in with very little issue.
All right. I just immediately close it, lock it. I'm looking for things around to like block the door.
Okay.
And if there's enough stuff, just fully block the passage.
Okay. You do so. There's plenty of bait outside for the monsters. You have pretty much all the time in the world.
Yep. Just dragging stuff, furniture, tables, chairs, whatever I can find out into the hallway, leaning against the door.
Okay. You managed to barricade yourself in, and we'll have to assume, because Alex has a headache and was unable to continue with Hank, that Hank does something similar. The city becomes overrun by monsters. And you are left. So I'm going to change the music. You are left stranded in your buildings. Days, weeks, maybe months go by. Survival is not good. So for both Hank and for Rick, if Hank is too out of commission to do anything, I understand, and I'll just roll. I need you to both roll a D100, and you need to get 100 to have survived. to be that 1%.
Let's run it.
I believe.
Oh.
No.
I was very bad about rationing food.
You guys can decide how you want to go out, or you can leave it a mystery.
I can do it. Do you want to go first, Alex, or?
I think it's simple way. The barricades in like one of those shops, maybe like a little coffee place or a diner, just enjoys it for a bit, and then it's the monsters at the gate. It's just that thing of, well, I'm stuck here, and there's not much else I can do. Eventually, they're gonna find me. I think Hank smoked everything he had, absolutely like lost the sense of himself as monsters broke in. So it's just I'll go out with one big bang, and then he didn't know he died.
Going away in a blaze of glory.
Yeah.
A different type of blaze of glory.
For Rick, I think he spends like a day or two, like maybe trying, like breaking into different apartments, getting food and supplies, and like he's doing what you're supposed to do and like rationing out and doing fine, but he sort of knows that he doesn't have much time, and because he's got that gaping bullet wound in his shoulder, and he's just like, he at a certain point he's like laying on a couch in one of the apartments, and just he's like got bandages and all these first aid supplies around, and I think he feels that it's coming. He's lost a bit too much, so he gets a bunch of painkillers, just downs a few of them until he starts being kind of fine. I think he just drags like a chair up to the rooftop and puts it somewhere where he can see the sunset on that day, and he's just sitting there, and he slowly just bleeds out.
Okay. Very dark, very tragic. So, what happened at Ironfinger was not a unique event. Many of the other walled cities around the world are attacked similarly by monsters. An event known as the Wild March. Surviving people around the various cities, watching on their large kind of tube TVs in their homes in kind of desaturated color, you can see like reports of these massive creatures like making way towards the cities. Most of the cities were able to mostly defend themselves pretty well. Some of the walls took damage, but Ironfinger was the biggest loss to the start of what is known as the Wild March. It's known as the end of the world by many, as the creatures, for some reason or another, you see like helicopters flying over, recording beasts just moving towards the nearest city. Sometimes they divert, and sometimes they go and eat, maintain themselves to some degree, but they only stay in any place for so long before they continue moving to one of the cities. Soon, even the Zeppelins are unable to make trips, as aerial beasts are becoming more and more of a nuisance than they ever were before, causing a variety of Zeppelins to crash and burn, all of its occupants being lost effectively. Many of the cities now have to fend for themselves with minimal resources. Rumors go around that the Empire did some strange things when Ironfinger was attacked, closing doors before they were necessary, and it could be even noticed that people were almost taking notes on the walls, watching everything going on below. The admins, the various administrators, there's one for each city, all of them wearing a veiled headdress that only shows the bottom of their face, as any imperial workers who are not of like the royal family or the generals have to have some level of anonymity in their positions. The admin for Iron Figure, Admin Red, goes on to give a report and says that the city did everything they could. As soon as they were aware of the threat, they put on broadcast to get people into the walls, and they took as many in as they could before the creatures got in. Some survivors argue against that. One of the possible campaigns for you guys that when we do the full campaign here soon is Iron Finger. You're one of the survivors, and you work as a hunter / salvager, going out into the city to recover as much as you can, maybe valuable resources, maybe the others, to help the survivors of Iron Finger try to outlast whatever this insanity is. You guys weren't meant to survive, obviously. This is a very dark showing of what happened when the walls fell. And y'all just played normal people, getting caught up in it. Some of which not dying in the most heroic or awesome of ways. We'll be doing another one-shot. I think I'm going to just say now, just to prevent any possible problems, that we're just going to take the next 2 weeks off, because next week is the week of Thanksgiving. And then I do know at least a couple of people are going to be missing on the following Tuesday. So I might as well not just try to force it. So after that, we'll be doing our Monster Hunter one-shot, where you'll be playing as monster hunters working for one of the cities, and that come across a discovery outside of the walls. So,
What level we doing?
you guys will be level 3.
Oh,
Baller.
So before we head out for the evening, how'd you all like the introduction to this new campaign, or this new world, rather, that you're going to be having campaigns in?
Who the fuck is on the design team that made this game? Some of these rules are... what the fuck?
to my
Just be
knowledge,
glad
it
we
was, like,
knew mostly
3
what was happening, because there was a lot going on.
Yeah. I'm glad to not be there the first time you guys were playing this game. I'm gonna be honest. I'm glad to be sitting here all these years later after all these rules changes have been made.
I'll tell you, I got a lot of rules wrong.
Fair.
It'll be fixed later. No, this will be a fun world to explore, because, like, immediately, yeah, something sketchy is probably going on with how they responded to that. Because I don't know if I agree as a dead man with the official story.
Fair.
I need to know what happened to Charles.
True.
Let's see.
Oh man.
I'll roll a D100.
100.
100
No
is
whammies.
plus.
Oh.
No.
No.
Oh,
Oh, like,
he
he-
died after he
he-
left the scene.
Yeah, he turned the corner from leaving you guys and was immediately just decked.
He was mugged for his bicycle. Left dead on the side of the road.
No.
Oh.
I bet if you had Charles, he would have really helped in that fight.
Yeah, Alicia.
I'm sorry, okay?
You guys are the ones who didn't lie. All you had to do was lie a little.
Lying is bad.
But
Now, I do promise a lot of this game will be cleaned up when we play my version, which I've been playing for a lot longer. Next time I have a Google Doc with some of the rule changes, and I'm going to be adding a bunch more stuff. Going to be doing a lot more homebrew. I've already been talking with Booter with doing some cool like sci-fi tech stuff.
Yeah.
And yeah, the future campaigns will probably not be this hopeless.
Because like
It would be kind of funny if they were.
the with the setting being a like almost modern world. I mean, modern like around the 80s to 90s of our real tech. It would make sense if they were pivoting in a different direction, because I can't imagine having all these monsters around who are definitely capable of supernatural things influencing your tech development. How that'll be a fun question. How knowledgeable is magic? Is this going to be as secret world as Gaia?
Magic is still pretty repressed. The Inquisition still exists.
Oh no.
Though I will mention a particular lore change. In Anima's core lore, you had to be born with the gift in order to use magic. In my setting, anyone can use magic. Though, in order to start off with a level of training in magic, you need to either get the partial gift or the gift, essentially advantages.
Oh, is it like the difference of you can learn how to cast a spell, but there's also people who have the gift and they can do like greater things?
No, not necessarily. It's more of like, in order to use magic, you almost have to be subjected to like straight Xeon or its effects to even realize that's something that your body could do. Like, it's almost like it's a hidden organ in a way. And it takes a lot of time of like meditation training to even utilize your natural reserves of Xeon before even considering like building those up.
Gotcha.
So it's definitely one of those things. If anyone's ever read Mistborn or anything like that, it's kind of like you don't know you're a misting until you consume and try to burn the metal that you were born being able to use. So until you become like cognizant of the energy inside of you and what that feels like, which normally you have to be taught in some form or fashion, you will just never know it's something you can utilize, and it takes a lot of time and effort to train up to even use it in the first place.
Okay. That tracks. Makes sense.
But it does mean that as you guys level up, you can take the partial gift and the gift, which normally you could only take at level 1. Any other world questions? I'll be happy to answer.
All of them I have are going to be solved and investigated in character. But like, so far, that's all of them. I'm curious to see some of that sci-fi stuff you guys have cooking, because I imagine you can do some funny stuff if you got monsters who can do like crazy things. Let me get like a some psychic energy. It's probably capable.
I mean, it's gonna be just kind of like Anima. You're gonna have both Black Sun and Weissenschaft kind of doing stuff in the background.
Is Prince Lucanor still here?
Yes, Lucanor is in this world.
Yes. Is it the same one?
Kind of.
I feel like if anyone would make this jump, I feel like it would be him.
He was the inventors of the Zeppelins that are currently being used. So,
God, what an absolute Chad.
And then Elizabeta is currently the Empress.
Okay.
So, some key figures are still going to be here. I guess I can reveal this because it's not going to be too crazy. Admin White is going to reveal himself breaking taboos as Matthew Gowl, and he's gonna form the Crimson Coalition of different city states against the Empire.
Interesting that
Whoa.
the admin White formed the Crimson Coalition.
Yeah. Well,
Oh.
he's going to use the politics behind the catastrophe that is Ironfinger, which has Admin Red as his kind of waving banner to rally the people. And so he's going to dub it after essentially Admin Red's city. So we got a lot of fun stuff. There's a lot of politics coming on. There's still secrets in Ironfinger if you guys want to have your campaign here. But I essentially have different campaigns for most of the other major walled cities that you guys can take part in.
Ooh.
Wait, Cam, how many moons this planet got?
1.
Boring.
What color?
Like a pale blue.
Okay.
Size?
Probably like a little bit bigger.
Then our moon?
Than our moon, yeah.
Okay. Same distance away? Closer, farther?
I think a bit further.
Okay.
Obviously, you can't smell it in space because there's no air, but how does it taste?
You'll have to go and find out.
That's
our campaign.
I think I think it tastes like blue cheese.
Probably.
I'd be so disappointed if we made our way up to the moon with a whole campaign and it tasted like blue cheese. At least make it regular cheese.
No, worse.
What does
It
regular
tastes
cheese
like
do?
raisins.
Oh.
Oh.
Spoilers. The inside of a
what the
raisin or
hell?
the outside?
No, you have to go and find out.
Spoilers? Fucking hypocrite.
But hopefully y'all enjoyed. Sorry you died, but you kind of had to.
I mean, it happens.
I mean,
I can't believe this.
I want you to feel way stronger when you play actual characters.
That's fair.
And who knows? If you play an Ironfinger, you may fight those thugs again in the future.
No way they lived.
They do. They do live. Well, the guy said he had
They're
a
on the
good
government
time.
payroll.
Who knows?
Alicia, we gotta start doing kidney punches once we see them.
Yes!
Right, that's gonna be it for us. Thank you all so much for watching.
There's a martial art for that.
Hopefully y'all enjoyed. I'm really excited to be running Anima again. It's going to be insane. These one shots are probably not a really good example of what Anima has to offer. We were playing normal people, normies, in the setting. I guarantee it gets way more anime the more we get into it. But with that, we're gonna go ahead and say goodnight.
Good night.
Good night.
Everyone.
Good night.
99.
Good night.